Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda 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 Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda.
KAILASA, the good God country. Hinduism has something great to offer. Hindu God, Paramashiva, is good. We love him not just because he gives us what we want, but because he is good, and he has so much to offer to the world that makes the best nation. Hindu God has life positive, all-inclusive, good, spiritual, social, political, and moral principles. Hindu principles are guaranteed solutions for all the major problems of humanity: resettlement, violence and lawfare, impoverishment, inequality, environmental footprint, pandemic and biowar, disputes, feminist movement, women's rights, child rights, minority rights, linguistic rights, human rights. Because Hinduism has the best to offer to the world, KAILASA, standing tall since 1994 for the grand narrative of Hinduism, is the good God's country. Founder of KAILASA, Paramashiva, and his 1008th incarnation, the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, Jagadguru Mahasanidhanam, His Divine Holiness, Bhagwan Nithyananda Paramashivam, is the reviver of KAILASA, the enlightened civilization, the greatest Hindu nation. His Divine Holiness was birthed by his predecessors of enlightened masters, great rishis, munis, siddhas, who predicted and recognized His Divine Holiness, Bhagwan Nithyananda Paramashivam, as an incarnation of Paramashiva, as per the science of incarnation described in Hinduism. From his first Chaturmasya at the age of 3 in the year 1980 until the age of 16 in the year 1994, the Supreme Pontiff was trained for the revival of KAILASA. He began reviving KAILASA from the age of 16 after the coronation on the 25th May 1994. KAILASA that we see today is 26 years of sincere hard work of the reviver and Hindu diaspora all over the world. KAILASA has a potential population of 2 billion Hindus worldwide, with over 100 million applications to its citizenship already applied. Hinduism has stood over 10,000 years as an enlightened civilization, has been a global beacon of spiritual and timeless wisdom, technology, culture.
He's wearing a grey jacket. His name is Boris.
The world's ancient civilization produced more than 40% of the world's GDP.
purpose of life is to experience oneness with the ultimate reality, Paramashiva. Life exists on the planet Earth for last 40 billion years, and 5 times life faced complete extinction on the planet Earth. But somewhere one DNA, one cell, living organism is thrown out of planet Earth, preserved inside a volcano rock. After millions of years comes back to Earth due to gravity or whatever reason, gets into the ocean and starts the life again. Sanatana Hindu Dharma is the conscious science to give breakthrough to your DNA through natural selection process and to your consciousness through the conscious decision process. Sanatana Hindu Dharma is a sacred spiritual science. It is not bunch of do's and don'ts. No. Please understand, it is the revelations of sacred truths, cosmic truths, powerful cognition. It is still alive, that science is available, time-tested, foolproof. This science of living enlightenment is the complete solution for all the problems individual or society or modern day humanity is facing. Then you will understand all the problems of the modern day humanity. Sanatana Hindu Dharma is solution. Whether the terrorism or climate change, natural calamities or man-made calamities, for all the problems humanity is facing, the only solution is science of living enlightenment, revealed by Paramashiva from the Vedagamas in the modern day through this body. I am a Hindu revivalist, not by any revolution, but by evolution and setting model communities. Understand? KAILASA is reviving the ancient Hindu enlightened civilization. Paramashiva manifested this KAILASA mandala, the enlightenment ecosystem and the lifestyle. I am going to revive this whole enlightenment ecosystem, KAILASA, by creating a model KAILASAs all over the world. I will work sincerely and revive this spiritual science, which is the core for enlightenment ecosystem, making you all manifest the state, space, powers, being, superconsciousness and KAILASA of Paramashiva, and making all of us manifest Paramashiva.
In a world ravaged by war, ecological destruction, hatred and division, KAILASA stands as a bold vision of human potential, coexistence, organic living, and alignment with nature. Over the past 50 years, the world has seen the creation of dozens of new countries, and so if anything, it would be odd not to see a new country formed in the 21st century. Without the protection of political legitimacy, there is an imminent danger that the great tenets, scriptures, and science of creating an enlightened civilization, which spanned 56 states, 200 kingdoms, 1700 samsthanas, and 10,000 sampradayas, will be forever lost to humanity. The Hindu diaspora are highly successful around the world. They formed the dispossessed diaspora who has been driven to other countries because they are unable to practice their religion authentically in their own country. They have flourished in countries where they have been allowed to settle with religious freedom. For example, in the United States, Hindus are the most educated and highest earning community, with 77% of them holding a bachelor's degree and 48% having an income of $100,000 or more. Although they are only 1% of the population, Hindus have launched 13.5% of the startups in the USA. They hold leadership, technical and creative positions in companies such as Microsoft, Google, Facebook, etc. This success has been repeated around the world, in the UK, Canada, Australia, etc. James Kirkup, in his 2015 Telegraph article says, British Indians are not just the most successful immigrant group in this country's recent history, but the most successful group of people, full stop. He continues, more extraordinary than the rise in numbers is how it has taken place so harmoniously and profitably for this country and those in it. British Indians, quite simply, are among the most industrious, accomplished and credible amongst us. The best of British, if you like. The same article says that British Hindus are barely 2% of the population, but 12% of all the doctors. Australia and Canada have understood the ingredients of fast economic growth of the country and are doing everything to attract the educated, rich Hindu community. Hindus are the fastest growing migrant population in Australia. In 2017, 200% more Hindus have received invitation for Canadian Permanent Residency Program. Even now, the Hindu diaspora worldwide are the richest. No divorce, have no cases of drugs and substance abuse, lowest mental disorder, no depression. Hinduism is the only religion which neither converts nor kills. Absolutely non-violent, the elite sect of mankind. Because the Hindu diaspora worldwide and the Supreme Pontiff are successful in spreading their spiritual Hindu message of openness and inclusiveness against the forces of hatred and exclusivity, they have become the victims of relentless attacks by multi-armed apparatus of state power. Anti-Hindu forces, extremist caste, supremacist militant organization want a one ideology, Hinduism, under their exclusive domain. What they cannot digest into themselves, they systematically delegitimize and exterminate. Lawfare, assassination attempts, character assassination of the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, Jagadguru Mahasannidhanam, His Divine Holiness, Bhagwan Nithyananda Paramashivam. Attempted assassination and assassinated Kailasians. Sexual assaults and rape of female monks of Kailasa. Objectification. Character assassination. State-funded child abuse and sexual abuse on the children of Kailasa.
Then I told I don't want to see a picture. Then I told I don't want to see a picture. Then they showed me a picture.
State-operated embezzlement of funds, properties and assets donated by the Hindu diaspora worldwide for the purpose of the revival of Kailasa. since 1994 up to until now. Building a nation is not a project accomplished overnight or by virtue of hope. KAILASA is the manifestation of 26 years of sincere hard work, sacrifices, integrity of the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, Jagadguru Mahasannidhanam, His Divine Holiness Bhagwan Nithyananda Paramashivam, and the Hindu diaspora worldwide for the past 26 years for the enlightenment of humanity.
नित्यानन्दं परमसुखदं केवलं ज्ञानमूर्तिं द्वन्द्वातीतं गगनसदृशं तत्त्वमस्यादिलक्ष्यम् एकं नित्यं विमलमचलं सर्वदी साक्षिभूतं भावातीतं त्रिगुणरहितं सद्गुरुं तं नमामि. Nityanandam, everybody. We welcome each and every one of you for today's Parashakti Akashic readings, manifesting through the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, Jagadguru Mahasannidhanam, His Divine Holiness Bhagavan Nithyananda Paramashivam. A few security measures from KAILASA's National Security Agency. Photography, video, and audio recording of any kind is strictly prohibited. Please be on mute and be on camera. And if you need to step out due to some unavoidable situation, please inform the digital security officer. A few important cautions.
alive for next 3 years. Don't die within next 3 years. I guarantee you, I will reach you wherever you are. Be alive, somehow be alive for next 3 years. I will reach you wherever you are, whichever corner of the world you may be. I will reach you with enlightenment. It's my commitment to humanity. I'm going to empower, enlighten each and every one of you with the fuel and energy of the parallel universe. I'll infuse this intense supernal effulgence DNA, Tejas, Ojas, Kundalini Shakti into your spine to consciously lift you to KAILASA. It is irreversible permanent enlightenment, irreversible power manifestation, irreversible permanent empowerment. Greater signs of life can be realized with a greater ability to visualize. Greater science is the equivalent word for Hinduism. When you understand the greater science of life, greater courage, more possibility, more fearlessness, more joy, more bliss. When you visualize Paramashiva with 25 heads, 75 eyes, 50 hands, your consciousness becomes ferocious, and that ability to visualize, you will get involved in everything deeply. Involved people are the most delicious, most sweet, most beautiful, most juiciest beings of planet Earth. I am your Guru. I will make you enlightened. It's my commitment. Till you become Paramashiva, I won't rest. Don't worry at all. To all my disciples, I give you this as a boon. I'll swallow everything with which you are stuck and liberate you all. The moment you decide, your consciousness is the supreme identity you have. You will not empower your depression, your frustration, deal your problems.
Welcome back. back. Let us now learn about the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism. The Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, Jagat Guru Mahasannidhanam, His Divine Holiness Bhagavan Nithyananda Paramashivam, is the reviver of KAILASA, which is a macrocosmic, ancient, enlightened Hindu civilizational nation. The Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism is the 1008th living incarnation of Paramashiva as per Hinduism. He has been recognized by his predecessors who are enlightened masters and adepts. The Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism has made the science of power manifestation, yoga, and temple-based universities a lifestyle for humanity. Let us look at a brief timeline of the various coronations of the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism. Before 1981, he was identified as the 1008th living incarnation of Paramashiva by spiritual adepts and enlightened masters of Hinduism. In the year 1981, he was initiated into Bala Sannyas and Chaturmasya at the age of 3. In the year 1988, he was coronated as a future Guru Mahasannidhanam of the Tunde Mandala Adhinam, the oldest monastic university. In the year 1994, he was declared as a successor of Arunachala Sarvanya Peetham by the Guru Parampara on 24th of May. In the year 1999, he founded the mission Nithyananda Sangha to revive Kailasa internationally. The same year, he was also coronated as a successor of Kashi Sarvanya Peetham. Here are the photographs of the various gurus who happened in the lineage of the Adi Arunachala Sarvanya Peetham. And these are the photographs taken when the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism founded the mission Nithyananda Sangha to revive Kailasa internationally at the age of 21. Here we are looking at the photographs taken when the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism was coronated as a successor of Kashi Sarvanya Peetham. In the year 2002, the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism founded the Adi Kailasa Sarvanya Peetham on 4th of November. In the year 2004, he was declared as a successor of Bhagyanagara, the Sripura Sarvanya Peetham. The same year, he was also declared as the incumbent emperor of the Suryavamsa Surangi Samrajyam of the Suryavamsa lineage. Here we are looking at the photographs taken when the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism founded the Adi Kailasa Sarvanya Peetham at the age of 24. And these are the photographs taken when the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism was coronated as a successor of Bhagyanagara, the Sripura Sarvanya Peetham. Here we are looking at the photographs taken when the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism was coronated as the incumbent emperor of the Suryavamsa Surangi Samrajyam. In the year 2007, he was declared as the Guru Mahasannidhanam of the Adi Pallava Sarvanya Peetham, following which the same year he was also declared as the Mahamandaleshwar of Mahanirvani Akhada. In the year 2012, on 27th of April, the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism was coronated as the 293rd Guru Mahasannidhanam of Kailasa Unnata Shyamala Peetha Sarvanya Peetham, the oldest Hindu papal state in the monastic kingdom. Here are the photographs taken when the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism revived the Adi Pallava Sarvanya Peetham at the age of 29. And these are the photographs taken when the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism revived and was coronated as the 293rd Jagat Guru Mahasannidhanam of Kailasa Unnata Shyamala Peetha Sarvanya Peetham. In the year 2013, he was officially coronated as the Mahamandaleshwar, which is the supreme spiritual head of Nirvani Akhada, the largest apex monastic order and the youngest Mahamandaleshwar. The same year, he was also declared as the Acharya Mahamandaleshwar of Atal Akhada, the oldest monastic order in Hinduism, by Acharya Mahamandaleshwar Sukhdevanandji, the then incumbent spiritual head. In the year 2014, he was coronated as the Guru Mahasannidhanam of the Tanjavur Adhinam. Here are the photographs taken when the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism was officially coronated as the youngest Mahamandaleshwar of Mahanirvani Akhada. And these are the photos taken when the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism was coronated as the Guru Mahasannidhanam of the Tanjavur Adhinam. In the year 2014, he was coronated as the Guru Mahasannidhanam of the Thiruvarur Adhinam, Vedaranyam Adhinam, and Panchanatikulam. Here are the photographs taken of the various gurus of the Thiruvarur Adhinam and the Vedaranyam Adhinam. In the year 2015, he was coronated as the Guru Mahasannidhanam of Dharmamukti Swargapuram Adhinam, following which the same year he was also coronated as the Guru Mahasannidhanam of Adi Peetha Koladamata and was also elected as the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism by a congregation of over 1,000 leaders. What we are looking at here are the photographs of the various gurus who happened in the lineage of the Dharmamukti Swargapuram Adhinam. And these are the photographs of the various gurus who happened in the Adi Peetha Koladamata. And we are also looking at the photographs taken when the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism was coronated as the Guru Mahasannidhanam of the Adi Peetha Koladamata. And these are the photographs taken when the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism was elected as the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism by a congregation of over 1,000 leaders. So let us now move on to the next segment of today's Bhava Samadhi Darshan, where we are going to be looking at various global initiatives by the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism after a short break. Please stay tuned.
Just be alive for next 3 years. Don't die within next 3 years. I guarantee you, I will reach you wherever you are. Be alive, somehow be alive for next 3 years. I will reach you wherever you are, whichever corner of the world you may be. I will reach you with enlightenment. It's my commitment to humanity. I'm going to empower, enlighten each and every one of you with the fuel and energy of the parallel universe. I'll infuse this intense supernal effulgence DNA, Tejas, Ojas, Kundalini Shakti into your spine to consciously lift you to KAILASA. It is irreversible permanent enlightenment, irreversible power manifestation, irreversible permanent empowerment. Greater signs of life can be realized with a greater ability to visualize. Greater science is the equivalent word for Hinduism. When you understand the greater science of life, greater courage, more possibility, more fearlessness, more joy, more bliss. When you visualize Paramashiva with 25 heads, 75 eyes, 50 hands, your consciousness becomes ferocious, and that ability to visualize, you will get involved in everything deeply. Involved people are the most delicious, most sweet, most beautiful, most juiciest beings of planet Earth. I am your Guru. I will make you enlightened. It's my commitment. Till you become Paramashiva, I won't rest. Don't worry at all. To all my disciples, I give you this as a boon. I'll swallow everything with which you are stuck and liberate you all. The moment you decide, your consciousness is the supreme identity you have. You will not empower your depression, your frustration, deal your problems, whether it is simple headache or depression or the worst suicidal patterns or life negativity, only through consciousness. Don't go for any other solution. Don't keep stupid, toxic, life negative struggles inside. Your consciousness has power at this moment to swallow, digest, clean up all negativity and all toxins. Develop a powerful will persistence. That's the most important asset for life. I am not giving you some life positive blah blah. I am giving you the facts of life. I am triggering your consciousness. Time itself is nothing but your decision to struggle with the same rut. Your decision to struggle with the same rut is time, Kala. Your decision to swallow time is Kala Bhairava. Stand. Be a conscious woman or man. Be conscious being. Shrink the time through conscious will persistence. Make the future into present by being ferocious with yourself. Just be alive for next 3 years. Don't die within next 3 years. I guarantee you, I will reach you wherever you are. Be alive, somehow be alive for next 3 years. I will reach you wherever you are, whichever corner of the world you may be. I will reach you with enlightenment. It's my commitment to humanity. I'm going to empower, enlighten each and every one of you with the fuel and energy of the parallel universe. I'll infuse this intense supernal effulgence DNA, Tejas, Ojas, Kundalini Shakti into your spine to consciously lift you to KAILASA. It is irreversible permanent enlightenment, irreversible power manifestation, irreversible permanent empowerment. Greater signs.
Nithyananda, everybody, welcome back. Let us now look at some of the global initiatives by the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism. Over 26 years of relentless humanitarian services and initiatives, including free vegetarian food, medical services, natural disaster relief, women empowerment initiatives, conflict resolution and peace initiatives, sustainable Hindu practices through various international agencies and bodies. The Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism has authored over 300 books and 10,000 articles in 3 languages: English, Tamil, and Sanskrit. These have been translated into 50 languages with over 1,000 titles. The Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism has also authored over 20 million copies of books, which have been sold, read, and downloaded. The Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism has established the world's largest Hindu library with over 1 million books, million palm leaf scriptures, and over 20 million digital books. He has also been revered as the most prolific and the most viewed guru in the digital world, read and watched by 1 billion plus followers in Hinduism, over 10,000 hours of discourses, and over 1 billion views on social media. The Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism has been respected as a commentator of all the sacred scriptures, such as the Upanishads, the Bhagavad Gita, Shiva Sutras, Yoga Sutras, Ashtavakra Gita, Jain Sutras, etc. He has also been honored as the leader of Hinduism, the most awarded internationally recognized Hindu leader. He has been acclaimed as one of the top 100 spiritually influential living personalities by Watkins Mind Body Spirit magazine. The Sovereign Order of KAILASA, led by the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, and the Nithyananda Order of Monks, Nuns, and Hindu Diaspora, are working for global peace and to give a superconscious breakthrough to the humanity. The Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism is the establisher of the largest Hindu university with satellite campuses in over 150 countries. He is also the establisher of 1,000 plus KAILASA Enlightenment ecosystems and the founder and reviver of over 100 Sarvanya Peetams. So let us now move on to the next segment of today's Bhava Samadhi Darshan, which is the manifestation of the extraordinary Shaktis. The Balasans, Nithyananda Yogis, and the initiated disciples of the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism will now be manifesting the powers of third eye, sharing with all the experiences and the results of these extraordinary power manifestations awaken in us through the Diksha or the initiation by the enlightened gurus. In today's Bhava Samadhi Darshan, all of us will be receiving the initiation into the third eye awakening and various other powers with the grace and the blessings of the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism. We will be manifesting the powers of third eye, which is seeing with the eyes blindfolded. The third eye is a cosmic browsing center that is located in between your eyebrows, which upon initiation, one can effortlessly express the powers and see through the third eye, just as one would do with the 2 eyes. So what are Shaktis? In the Vedagamas, which are the sources of the Paramashiva reveals in elaborate detail that every human being is hardwired to manifest 463 plus extraordinary Shaktis or the divine powers. Manifesting powers are described as a system, a method, and a science for human beings to explore the various powers and possibilities and have access to various states of consciousness. Shaktis manifest from the fundamental cognition that you are a divine and that you need to manifest divine, not that you are a man and that you need to reach divine. Let us look at some of the differences between Shaktis and Siddhis. Shaktis express from the space of enlightenment as a side effect of feeling connection with the divine and high integrity with the Guru. Shaktis are the source of enlightenment, whereas Siddhis are powers that manifest from tapas or penance for enlightenment, and Siddhis happen on the path of enlightenment. The Shaktis of Paramashiva manifest through ordinary human beings in an extraordinary way after the initiation from the avatar. Shaktis are permanent, whereas Siddhis are not, and Siddhis may divert you from enlightenment. Paramashiva is the source of these Shaktis. He is the primordial divinity in Hinduism, the ultimate reality and cause which is self-effulgent, Swayam Prakasha, all-pervading, unchanging beyond time, space, form, and causality. As a fundamental base of Avyakta, the unmanifest, and the Vyakta, the manifest existence, he performs the Panchakritya, or the five cosmic acts of Srishti, Sthiti, Samhara, through Bhava, and Anugraha, creation, sustenance, rejuvenation, pulling out of delusion, and liberation. The Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism is the 1008th living incarnation and the representative of Paramashiva. He is also the founder and the reviver of the ancient enlightened Hindu civilizational nation, KAILASA. Ever since the beginning of the civilization, the Sanatana Hindu Dharma has been a cradle of enlightened beings and highly advanced sciences. It was where the science of enlightenment was lived and taught as a lifestyle. For the very first time in the modern day, the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism is reviving these yogic sciences and transmitting it to the world at a record-breaking pace never accomplished before. The knowledge and the science of manifesting these Shaktis are passed on from one generation to the next through the Diksha or the initiation by the enlightened gurus. The Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, being recognized as an incarnation at a very young age, was trained and taught these sciences to revive the initiations and the knowledge repositories for billions to manifest the science of power manifestation from the principles and the disciplines of Vedanta, Tantra, Sri Vidya, Yoga and Yogic powers, Mantra Shastra, Siddha Vidya, science of Aushadha, Advaita and Bhakti Yoga, Paramashivajnana and Paramashiva Vijnana. So how do we awaken these divine Shaktis in us? Every ultimate truth, which is the jnana, when it is mapped into our consciousness, which is the prajna, manifests the power and possibility of every being, which is the prajnana. So let us now enter into the power manifestation. And we're going to be looking at a beautiful video on the science of initiation.
Diksha is the direct transfer of spiritual energy by an enlightened being through look, word, or touch. The traditional Vedic book Navaratneshwara states, Sarvasamapi Dikshanam Muktihi Phalamakhanditam Avirodhat Bhavantyeva Prasangyastu Bhuktayaha. The main benefit of all initiations is moksha, enlightenment. As a side effect, health, wealth, leadership, and well-being happen. And in Rudrayamala Tantra, Shiva says, Devi Diksha Vihinasya Na Siddhihi Na Cha Sadgatihi Tasmat Sarva Prayatnena Guruna Dikshito Bhavet. The one who is not initiated does not attain liberation nor a better future. So by all efforts, one should get initiated by Guru. What is the science of initiation? Neuroscience has proved that the process of initiation floods the brain with energy. This is the superconscious energy of Kundalini, our own highest inner potential energy. As the Kundalini flows from the thalamus to the cortex, it sets up a powerful energy loop within the brain, which awakens the latent non-mechanical parts which we have never used before. With increasing levels of coherence, the whole brain comes alive, turning into a superconductor of conscious energies that heal, empower, transform our lives, bliss and fulfillment. Initiation creates high awareness, visualization, creativity. It also slows the aging process and improves the immune system. Kundalini awakening, healing experience, levitation, teleportation, materialization. Experience the power of initiation.
We saw a beautiful video on the science of initiation. Let us now look at how the science of power manifestation is authenticated through the four aspects of evidences or the pramanas. The first is the Shastra Pramana, the eternal and unchangeable truths revealed in the source scriptures. The next is the Apta Pramana, experiences and the results of Aptas or authorities of Hinduism, the Vedic rishis and scientists who have time tested and verified the science. The next is the Atma Pramana, which is the personal experience of the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism. And the fourth is the Pratyaksha Pramana, the empirical evidence from observation and scientific experimentation. The Vedagamas is a living applied science. Vedas are the pure, ultimate, superior authority for Hindus. They are the pure science where the ultimate truths are explained, and Agamas are the scriptures where the applied technology, the applied science is expanded. The Vedas and Agamas, together called as the Vedagamas, are given the status of Shruti as they are directly revealed by Paramashiva. They are the ultimate, eternal, and unchangeable truths. A reference that is cited from these Shastras or the source scriptures is called as Shastra Pramana. Let us now get ready to witness a very unique and exciting demonstration of the power of third eye. Today we are going to be manifesting the power of body scanning. Those of you who would like to experience this power manifestation can drop your message in our social media platform. In this power of body scanning, one awakens the ability to scan illnesses, diseases, medically diagnosed issues, and provide solutions through the awakened third eye. The Shastra Pramana for this power manifestation is given in the Vijnana Bhairava Tantra, Sutra 54. Swadehe jagato vapi sukshma sukshmatharani cha tattvani yani nilayam dhyatmante vyadyate para. Bhagavan Paramashiva says, cognize deeply that from the subtle to the subtlest constitutive principles of your whole body or of the whole universe simultaneously consist of the essential reality. They are being absorbed in their source cause, which is Paramashiva. By the experience of such restful awareness, one becomes complete from all thoughts, and the ultimate universal divine power, Paradevi Adi Shakti, is revealed, and the supreme power manifestation happens. And here we're looking at the Apta Pramana. Thereya was a Siddha and one of the prominent disciples of Agatya. One day, a man suffering from severe headache comes to Agatya for healing. Agatya uses the power of body scanning and identifies the root cause of the headache. He reveals that there is a tere, which is a type of small frog, sitting in the person's brain. Agatya immediately instructs Thereya, his disciple, to perform an open-head surgery and to remove the frog. After the surgery is completed successfully, the person is healed and cured of the headache, thus he gained the name Thereya. And here we're looking at the Atma Pramana. 22nd of December 2019, the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, Bhagavan Nithyananda Paramashivam, revealed an instance of how he uses the power of body scanning. Paraphrasing his words, only when I had the multiple compound hand fracture, I was forced to go for surgery and therefore for medical checkup related to that. At that time, they detected heavy metal quantity in my different organs. It was revealed that I had been poisoned without our knowledge. I immediately used diagnostic methods instead of medical facilities to study the body condition due to the poisoning. Through the body scanning, I found out what the problems and imbalances that happened and where the balances had to be done. I used allopathy as a second opinion to verify my findings. And here we're looking at the Sakshi Pramana, the experiences and the results of these power manifestations expressing through the initiated disciples of the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism. So let us now enter into the power manifestation. We have Rakesh who has requested for the power of body scanning. So I will now be chanting the Mahavakya, Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham, and revealing to every one of you whatever Swamiji is showing me. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. So what Swamiji revealed is that Rakesh is with respect to your health, you've been having issues with your neck, and that's because of the seating position in which you've been, where for long hours you sit and work in the same position, and because of which the weight of your body is not actually properly spreading across your entire back and your hips. So because of that, you have issues with your neck that is spraining it and is also creating a lot of discomfort. Swamiji revealed for you to do the Nitya Yoga every day, the Pratama Vinyasa Krama. That will make sure that your body is completely flexible enough and is powered up to continue to do your job long hours. So this is what Swamiji revealed. You can share with all of us how you're able to relate with what was revealed. So with that, we are coming towards the conclusion of this particular segment of the power manifestation. Let us now move on to the next segment of today's Bhava Samadhi Darshan after a short break. Please stay tuned.
Just be alive for next 3 years. Don't die within next 3 years. I guarantee you, I will reach you wherever you are. Be alive, somehow be alive for next 3 years. I will reach you wherever you are, whichever corner of the world you may be. I will reach you with enlightenment. It's my commitment to humanity. I'm going to empower, enlighten each and every one of you with the fuel and energy of the parallel universe. I'll infuse this intense supernal effulgence DNA, Tejas, Ojas, Kundalini Shakti into your spine to consciously lift you to KAILASA. It is irreversible permanent enlightenment, irreversible power manifestation, irreversible permanent empowerment. Greater signs of life can be realized with a greater ability to visualize. Greater science is the equivalent word for Hinduism. When you understand the greater science of life, greater courage, more possibility, more fearlessness, more joy, more bliss. When you visualize Paramashiva with 25 heads, 75 eyes, 50 hands, your consciousness becomes ferocious, and that ability to visualize, you will get involved in everything deeply. Involved people are the most delicious, most sweet, most beautiful, most juiciest beings of planet Earth. I am your Guru. I will make you enlightened. It's my commitment. Till you become Paramashiva, I won't rest. Don't worry at all. To all my disciples, I give you this as a boon. I'll swallow everything with which you are stuck and liberate you all. The moment you decide, your consciousness is the supreme identity you have. You will not empower your depression, your frustration, deal your problems, whether it is simple headache or depression, or the worst suicidal patterns, or life negativity, only through consciousness. Don't go for any other solution. Don't keep stupid, toxic, life negative struggles inside. Your consciousness has power at this moment to swallow, digest, clean up all negativity and all toxins. Develop a powerful will persistence. That's the most important asset for life. I am not giving you some life positive blah blah. I am giving you the facts of life. I am triggering your consciousness. Time itself is nothing but your decision to struggle with the same rut Your decision to struggle with the same rut is time, Kala. Your decision to swallow time is Kala Bhairava. Stand. Be a conscious woman or man. Be conscious being. Shrink the time through conscious will persistence. Make the future into present by being ferocious with yourself.
Just be alive for next 3 years. Don't die within next 3 years. I guarantee you, I will reach you wherever you are. Be alive, somehow be alive for next 3 years. I will reach you wherever you are, whichever corner of the world you may be. I will reach you with enlightenment. It's my commitment to humanity.
I'm going to empower, enlighten each and every one of you with the fuel and energy of the parallel universe. I'll infuse this intense supernal effulgence DNA, Tejas, Ojas, Kundalini Shakti into your spine to consciously lift you to KAILASA. It is irreversible permanent enlightenment, irreversible power manifestation, irreversible permanent empowerment. Greater signs of life can be realized with a greater ability to visualize. Greater science is the equivalent word for Hinduism. When you understand the greater science of life, greater courage, more possibility, more fearlessness, more joy, more bliss. When you visualize Paramashiva with 25 heads, 75 eyes, 50 hands, your consciousness becomes ferocious, and that ability to visualize, you will get involved in everything deeply. involved people are the most delicious, most sweet, most beautiful, most juiciest beings of planet Earth. I am your Guru. I will make you enlightened. It's my commitment. Till you become Paramashiva, I won't rest. Don't worry at all. To all my disciples, I give you this as a boon. I'll swallow everything with which you are stuck and liberate you all. The moment you decide, your consciousness is the supreme identity you have. You will not empower your depression, your frustration, deal your problems, whether it is simple headache or depression, are the worst suicidal patterns, or life negativity, only through consciousness. Don't go for any other solution. Don't keep stupid, toxic, life negative struggles inside. Your consciousness has power at this moment to swallow, digest, clean up all negativity and all toxins. Develop a powerful will persistence. That's the most important asset for life. I am not giving you some life positive blah blah. I am giving you the facts of life. I am triggering your consciousness. itself is nothing but your decision to struggle with the same rut. Your decision to struggle with the same rut is time, Kala. Your decision to swallow time is Kala Bhairava. Stand. Be a conscious woman or man. Be conscious being. Shrink the time through conscious will persistence. Make the future into present by being ferocious with yourself.
Nithyanam, everybody, welcome back. Let us now learn about the divine feminine consciousness and how it is unique to Hinduism. The unique contribution to the spiritual consciousness from the Vedic tradition is the sacred feminine worship. Even if everything what the Vedic tradition gave is lost, and just if the sacred feminine tradition is there, the whole thing can be revived because that is the seed. Hinduism has at least 10,000 Nithyanam, everybody, sorry for the technical glitch. Hinduism has at least 10,000 sampradayas, and if for some reason all the sampradayas are lost and only the one sampradaya, Devi worship, remains, the whole thing can be brought back because the whole thing is centered on the one, the mother worship. Mother worship carries a blueprint, the hologram of the entire Vedagamic tradition. The sacred feminine worship is a hologram of the Vedic tradition. There is no enlightened being on the planet Earth, including me. I am basically a Shakta. I myself follow Devi worship. From the beginning, if you see my biography and all the deities that I have carved, the darshan that I have had, all are mother based, Devi based. These are the direct words of the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism. So let us now listen from the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism about how the Vedic tradition is unique and its unique contribution to feminism.
Hinduism is the most feministic religion, I tell you. In Hinduism, not just religion, even the Hindu economy, Hindu social system, everything is feminist. The women-centered, everything is feminist. When time comes, I'll try to reveal more details about it. How the woman is the foundation of Hindu civilization. They formed the basis of Hindu civilization. Someone asked Ramakrishna when he was in deathbed. Literally, everyone knows that he is going to leave the body soon.
I should not use the word deathbed for the great incarnations like him. They never die, but the time to leave their body. Everyone knows that he is going to leave the body. Close, sincere devotees of him, they come and ask him, Bhagavan, how can you leave the body so soon? Still, you have not trained enough people to continue your mission. Only few boys are trained and they are too young. He smiles and says, one woman is enough to carry my mission. She is already trained. Sharada Devi. She is trained enough. She will be the foundation from which this Ramakrishna Sampradaya, this whole civilization, revival will start. And that's true. It is she, Parashakti, Jagat Janani, Sharada Devi. She formed the foundation for this whole Ramakrishna Sampradaya to flower. I tell you, in Hindu civilization, spirituality, religion, Hindu economy, everything is centered on mother, on women.
We listen from the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism about how Devi Parashakti is a very unique contribution to the entire world from Hinduism. Sri Ramakrishna Paramahamsa, a great avatar who lived from 1836 to 1886, says, Shiva is Brahman, but Devi has the key to reach Brahman. Unless she opens, nobody can reach. Very beautifully, he describes a house scene. Even though the husband is the owner, the key to the house will be on the hip of the mother. Either you have to fall at the feet of the mother or the small sons of the mother, only they can touch that place and remove the key. Nobody else can touch. So either surrender to the mother or to the people who have a closer reach to the mother. Let us look at a beautiful Dhyana shloka of Devi Parashakti. Sinduraruna vigraham trinayanam manikya maulispurat taranayaka shekaram smitamukhim apina vakshoruham panibhyam alipurna ratna chashakam raktotpalam bibhratim saumyam ratnagatasta raktacharanam dhyayet paramambikam. The Divine Mother is to be meditated upon as a shining in vermilion red body with triple eyes sporting a crown of rubies studded with crescent moon, a face of all smiles, a splendid bust, one hand holding a jewel cup brimming with mead, and the other twirling a red lotus. Aruna Karuna Tarangitakshim Dhritapashankushapushpabhana Chapam Animadibhiravratam Mayukhair Ahamitye Vibhavaye Bhavani. I meditate on the great empress. She is red in color, and her eyes are full of compassion. She holds the nose, the gourd, the bow, and the flowery arrow in her hands. She is surrounded on all sides by powers such as anima for race, and she is the self within me. Devi is the ultimate pure feminine consciousness. Devi Parashakti is the cosmic mother. It's a cosmic womb from which billions and billions of universes comes out and goes in. She is the source where the Big Bang and the black holes go on. Parashakti is the source Shakti, the source energy, the source power from which all of us came, in which all of us are even now, and in which all of us are going to merge. Out of her extreme love and compassion, Devi Parashakti herself is manifesting through the embodied form as the Nijavatara of the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, gracing us, answering all our questions, attending to our prayers, giving boons, healing us, revealing our past, present, and future, and ultimately delivering profound spiritual truths, giving us the experience of Paramashivoham itself. So next, we're going to be looking at a beautiful description of Devi Parashakti in her own words.
Om, Om, Om. Om, Om, Om. ஓமெனும் ஓங்காரத்து உட்பொருளாய் மலர்ந்து உயிர்த்தெழுந்து இறையனார் இடப்பாகத்திருந்து குமரிக்கண்டம் ஆளும் மீனாட்சி மலர்ந்தேன் இங்கு நல்லருள் செய்திடவும் பரமசிவன் ஞானம் தர வந்தேன் பராசக்தி மீனாட்சி அருளாட்சி அரசாட்சி பொருளாட்சியொடு நன்மாட்சிமையொடு ஆட்சி செய்யும் பராசக்தி மீனாட்சி நான் கருணையே வடிவாய் கண்மலர்ந்து நன்மை செய்திட வந்திட்டேன். மாந்தர்கள் கேளுங்கள் இந்த பெருநன்மை சத்தியத்தை, கேட்டு நீங்கள் வாழ்ந்திட கேடும் பெருந்துக்கமும் உங்களுக்கில்லை. கேட்டிடுங்கள். இவ்வினாடி என்னை கண்டுகொண்டும் கேட்டுக்கொண்டும் இருக்கும் உங்கள் எல்லோர்க்கும் நான் அளிக்கும் தீட்சை, நானே நினைப்பும் மறப்பும் கடந்த உயிர்ப்பாய் உங்கள் எல்லோருக்குள்ளும் இருக்கின்றேன். பரமசிவோகம் 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 பரமசிவோகம். இதை தீட்சையாய் ஏற்று இதே உணர்வோடு அமர்ந்திருங்கள். உங்கள் எல்லோருக்கும் எல்லா நன்மையும் வரமும் ஞானமும் அருளும் அளிக்கின்றேன். ஓங்காரத்தின் உட்பொருளாய் வேதமொடு ஆகமம் மெய்யாய் வெளிப்பட்டு உபவேதங்கள் உபாகமங்கள் அனைத்துமாய் உயர்ந்து நின்று தத்துவங்கள் ஆராய் உண்மையை செப்பி ஜகம் முழுவதும் ஞானம் அளிக்கும் பாரதி பராசக்தி மீனாட்சி நான். ஆய கலைகள் 64 உடலும் மனமும் உயர்வை அடைந்திடும் பரமசிவ சக்திகளை உங்களுக்குள் மலர்த்தவே வந்திருக்கின்றேன். அஷ்ட சித்திகளும் அஷ்ட கன்மமும் ஆதி சக்தி பரமேஸ்வரியாய் மலர்ந்து உங்கள் அத்துணை பேருக்கும் ஆனந்தம் அளிக்கின்றேன். அஞ்சாதீர், ஆனந்தத்தோடிருப்பீர். ஓம் 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 ஹ்ரீம் 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 ஓம் ஹ்ரீம்
Let us now look at what Devi Parashakti had revealed. Raising as Omkara, expressing as the Vedas and Agamas, blossomed as Srimkara, filling as Parashodasi, Meenakshi. The Kailasa Swamini, who is in Kailasa Shri Purachintamani, Parashodasi, sitting as part of Paramashiva and Parameshwari, who rules the world, Paramashakti Manonmani Meenakshi, as Nithyananda, I took the Nijavatara here. To give good boon to everyone and to bestow all goodness, Hiranyagarbha Swarupini, Brahmanda Yomi, Shami, Chandramauli, Rapala, Aparna, Uma Parvati, Savitri, Navayavana, Samraja Lakshmi, Parameshwari, Parashodasi Meenakshi. Taking the form of Nithyananda, I came as the Nijavatara with great compassion and blessing. Listen, people, to do good to all of you, I came down as Nijavatara of Nithyananda. So here we have listened about Devi Parashakti and how Devi Parashakti herself has come to as the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism to bless each and every one of us. So next we're going to look at how we can receive the grace and the blessings of Devi Parashakti after a short break. Please stay tuned.
Just be alive for next 3 years. Don't die within next 3 years. I guarantee you, I will reach you wherever you are. Be alive, somehow be alive for next 3 years. I will reach you wherever you are, whichever corner of the world you may be. I will reach you with enlightenment. It's my commitment to humanity.
I'm going to empower, enlighten each and every one of you with the fuel and energy of the parallel universe. I'll infuse this intense supernal effulgence DNA, Tejas, Ojas, Kundalini Shakti into your spine to consciously lift you to KAILASA. It is irreversible permanent enlightenment, irreversible power manifestation, irreversible permanent empowerment. Greater signs of life can be realized with a greater ability to visualize. Greater science is the equivalent word for Hinduism. When you understand the greater science of life, greater courage, more possibility, more fearlessness, more joy, more bliss. When you visualize Paramashiva with 25 heads, 75 eyes, 50 hands, your consciousness becomes ferocious, and that ability to visualize, you will get involved in everything deeply involved people are the most delicious, most sweet, most beautiful, most juiciest beings of planet Earth. I am your Guru. I will make you enlightened. It's my commitment. Till you become Paramashiva, I won't rest. Don't worry at all. To all my disciples, I give you this as a boon. I'll swallow everything with which you are stuck and liberate you all. The moment you decide, your consciousness is the supreme identity you have. You will not empower your depression, your frustration, deal your problems, whether it is simple headache or depression, or the worst suicidal patterns, or life negativity, only through consciousness. Don't go for any other solution. Don't keep stupid, toxic, life negative struggles inside.
Nithyanam, everybody, welcome back. Let us now look at how we can receive the grace and the blessings of Devi Parashakti. The Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism says, literally, you are seeing Paramashiva and Parashakti at that moment. She is there in your screen, so always receive her very traditionally. Keep 2 betel leaves, 1 banana, 1 betel nut, and 1 coin in front of the screen and watch Devi. Coin is considered as the traditional dakshina in the Hindu tradition, and it can be of any value. Offer it to Devi Parashakti, and after the darshan is over, do the namaskar and eat the banana, the betel leaf, and the betel nut. Take it as a prasadam immediately. The betel leaf, betel nut may look too small, but in a few days you will see how much of value it adds to your sentiments that Devi is really there, and you will not take Devi's darshan for granted. Rituals break your monotonous, unconscious mentality and lifestyle, and remind you and raise you to the powerful cognition. It will break your unconscious behavior. Let us look at how we can receive the grace of Devi Parashakti.
I wanted to give you one sacred secret to all of you. Do this Panchabhuta Yoga. See, whenever you want to ask any question to Devi and receive the answer, on the day, do this Panchabhuta Yoga. Means, apply only mud on the body and take bath. Don't apply any chemical on the body to take bath. Just that Puttuman means that anthill mud. Only that apply on the body and take bath. Don't apply anything else. That is mud, earth part, earth component. Second, water. Drink only water that day. Don't eat don't do anything other than drinking water. When you come for the Parashakti's Akashic reading, at least for a few hours, prepare yourself. Maybe 10 hours ahead. Just drink only water and keep yourself active. Third, the fire in your stomach should be allowed to burn without any food dumped on it. Just the pure fire. You can chant Omkara to intensify it, or Mahavagya, Ajapa Japa, but pure fire, no food, nothing. That pure fire should be encouraged. And just be in the free air, open space, breathing the whole sky at least few hours before. And intensely unclutch to get the power of the space, Akasha. See, listen. Akasha is an intense energy. Just like the other bhutas, like earth, water, fire, air, the Akasha also is a pure consciousness. It is intelligence, living energy. Once you start unclutching, you manifest Akasha's energy in you, consciousness in you. So do this Panchabhuta Yoga. Your questions will be surely answered immediately by Parashakti. If you just do this Panchabhuta Yoga and come for the Devi's Akashic reading, she will simply answer your questions. I'll repeat. Apply the ant hill mud and take bath, or even clay. Don't use any other chemical. Take bath just with a mud. Second, drink only water. No other food or juice, at least for 10 hours ahead. If possible, that whole day. Third, intensify the Agni in your stomach without dumping any food on it. Just through the Omkara, Ajapa Japa, ignite it, intensify it. Fourth, walk around and breathe in an open space, at least for a few hours before. Fifth, try to unclutch as intensely as possible to receive the Akasha energy, Chitambara, Chitambara, that energy of cosmic space. With this Panchabhuta Yoga, come to Parashakti's Akashic reading. Surely she will answer your questions.
Let us now listen to some of the revelations by Devi Parashakti.
Om, 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 Omgaratuyarnd. Vangai Vedamudu Agamamai Velipattu. Rinkaramai Malarnd. Parashodasiyai Niraind. Narpattu Mukkonam Vaazhum. Kailai Sripurat Chindamani Krigathil Irukkum. KAILASA Swamini.
பரஷோடசி பரமசிவன் பாகம் அமர்ந்து பாராளும் பரமேஸ்வரி பரமசக்தி மனோன்மணி மீனாட்சி நித்யானந்தனாய் நிஜாவதாரம் கொண்டேன் இங்கு எல்லோர்க்கும் நல்வரம் தந்திட எல்லா நன்மையும் அருளிட. ஹிரண்ய கர்ப்பஸ்வரூபிணி பிரம்மாண்டயோனி சாம்பவி சந்திரமௌலி ரபலா அபர்ணா உமா பார்வதி சாவித்ரி நவயவனா சாம்ராஜ்யலக்ஷ்மி பரமேஸ்வரி பரஷோடசி மீனாட்சி நித்யானந்தனாய் உருக்கொண்டு இங்கு நிஜாவதாரமாய் வந்தேன். அருட்பெருங்கருணையினால் அருளுகின்றேன் கேளுங்கள். மக்களே, உங்கள் எல்லோருக்கும் நன்மை செய்யவே நாம் இங்கு நித்யானந்தன் வடிவு கொண்டு நிஜாவதாரமாய் இறங்கி வந்தோம். இந்திய நாட்டு மக்களே, கேட்டுக்கொள்ளுங்கள், நன்றாய் கேளுங்கள். காலம் காலமாய் அவதார புருஷர்கள் வந்து மலர்ந்து உலகிற்கு நன்மை செய்யும் மிக பெரும் ஞான பூமி பாரதம். இருக்கின்ற ஒரு பாரதத்தை இழக்க இயலாது மக்களே. ஞான கர்ப்பத்தை மலடாக்க இயலாது. வாழையடி வாழையென ஞானிகளும் அவதார புருஷர்களும் வந்தே தீர வேண்டும், வாழ்ந்தே தீர வேண்டும், மலர்ந்தே தீர வேண்டும். உலகிற்கு அதுவே உத்தம நன்மை. ஒரு சில கயவர்கள் மாயையில் சிக்கி செய்திட்ட சதிகளால் உலகை பலி கொடுக்க ஆகாது. சிருஷ்டி நஷ்டமடைய கூடாது. பிரபஞ்சம் அழிந்துவிடக் கூடாது. பிரளயத்து இருந்து இந்த பிரபஞ்சத்தை காக்கவே பெரும் கப்பல் நானொன்று செய்தேன். அதன் பெயரே ஆதி கைலாசம். ஆதி கைலாசம் இந்த பிரபஞ்சத்தில் இருக்கும் ஞான சக்திகளை ஒன்றாய் திரட்டி பிரளயத்திலிருந்து மக்களை காத்திடவே நாம் செய்த கப்பல். துரோகிகள் சூழ்ச்சியாலும் விரோதிகள் ஆட்சியாலும் வழியின்றி கப்பலை விட்டு மாலுமியே ஒதுங்க வேண்டிய காலம் வந்ததையா. அதனால்தான் ககனம் கொந்தளித்து பேரழிவை நோக்கி சென்று கொண்டிருக்கின்றது. மக்களே, அறியாத தனத்தினால் மாயையில் சிக்கி குழந்தைகள் தவறு செய்தாலும் பிரபஞ்சம் அழியாது காக்க வேண்டியது பராசக்தி. பரமசக்தி பரஷோடசி மனோன்மணியின் பொறுப்பென்பதால் சத்தியங்கள் சிலவற்றை சொல்லுகின்றேன், நன்றாய் கேட்டுக்கொள்ளுங்கள். அடுத்த சில மாதங்களில் 1000 அல்ல, லட்சம் அல்ல, கோடியில் உயிர்கள் பலியாகும். இந்திய நாட்டினில் கோடியில் உயிர்கள் பலியாகும். உண்மையை சொல்லுகின்றேன், நன்மையை சொல்லுகின்றேன். தேடிக்கொள்ளுங்கள் உங்கள் வாழ்க்கைக்கு பாதுகாப்பை.
ஆதி கைலாசத்தை நிர்வகிக்கும் அன்பர்களே, நன்றாய்க் கேளுங்கள். 12 ஆண்டுகளுக்கு முன்பாக வரப்போகும் இந்த மாபெரும் பிரளயத்தை தெரிந்து கொண்டு உலகில் இருக்கும் எல்லா ஔஷத சக்திகளையும் ஒன்றாய் திரட்டி நவபாஷாணத்து நிறுத்தி ஆனந்த லிங்கமாய் வைத்திய சரோவரத்தில் ஸ்தாபித்து வைத்தேன். வருகின்ற குரு பூர்ணிமையோடு 12 ஆண்டுகள் அந்த ஞான ரசவாதம் பழுத்து முதிர்ந்து முழுமையான நவபாஷாண லிங்கமாய் மலர்ந்து விடுகின்றது. வருகின்ற குரு பௌர்ணமியில் இருந்து வருகின்ற எல்லோரும் அங்கு வந்து நவபாஷாண தீர்த்தத்தில் தீர்த்தமாடிச் செல்ல அனுமதியுங்கள். அதற்கு வகை செய்யும் விதத்திலே நல்ல முறையிலே எல்லா நன்மையும் செய்து வையுங்கள். இந்த தீர்த்தத்தில் தீர்த்தமாடியோர்க்கும் அந்த தீர்த்தத்தை அருந்தியோர்க்கும் கொரோனா கொடுந்தொற்று வராது, மரணம் இல்லை, துக்கம் இல்லை. இது அறிவியல் பூர்வமாய் அனுபவபூர்வமாய் நிரூபிக்கப்படும். அதனால் கோடிக்கணக்கில் மக்கள் வரிசையில் நின்று தினந்தோறும் வந்து நவபாஷாணத்தாலான ஆனந்த லிங்கத்தில், நித்யானந்த லிங்கத்தில் நீராடி வணங்கி நன்மை பெற்றுச் செல்வார்கள். நன்றாய்க் கேளுங்கள் மக்களே. ஆதி கைலாசத்து நிர்வாகிகளே, இந்த ஒரு சேவையை உலகத்திற்கு செய்யுங்கள். நீங்கள் செய்த எல்லா கர்மங்களுக்கும் பிராயஷ்சித்தமாகும். நல் அமைதியும் ஞானமும் யோகமும் உங்களுக்கும் கிட்டும், உலகத்திற்கும் கிட்டும். 12 ஆண்டுகள் முன்பாக பராசக்தி நான் செய்து வைத்த நவபாஷாணம் சித்தித்து புளித்து பழுத்து முதிர்ந்து ரசவாத யோகத்தில் சித்தியாகி இன்று நிறைந்த நவபாஷாண நித்யானந்த லிங்கமாய் வைத்திய சரோவரத்தில் மலர்ந்திருக்கின்றது. இதை செய்த காரணம் வரப்போகும் பிரபஞ்சத்தின் பிரளயத்திலிருந்து மக்களை காத்திடவே. எல்லோரும் கேளுங்கள். ஆதி கைலாசத்து நேரடியாய் மறைமுகமாய் உதவி செய்து உடன் இருந்த எல்லோரும் கேளுங்கள். உங்கள் எல்லோரையும் நம்பியே இந்த படகை நாம் உருவாக்கினோம். இந்த பெரும் சேவையில் எல்லோரும் வந்து பாகமாயிருந்து கொரோனா வராதவர், வந்தவர், வந்து நீங்கியோர், இவர்கள் எல்லோருக்கும் மாபெரும் மருந்து நவபாஷாண நித்யானந்த லிங்கத்து தீர்த்த விருந்து. எல்லோரும் வந்து நல் நீராடி தற்காப்பும் பெற்று நோய் கண்டவர் நோயும் தீர்ந்து நன்மையெல்லாம் அடைந்திட இந்திய நாட்டு மக்களே, உங்களால் இயன்றதை செய்திடுங்கள். உங்கள் எல்லோர்க்கும் நல் பாதுகாப்பும் உண்டு, நல்லதும் உண்டு. என்னை இழந்தாலும், என்னை நீங்கள் மறுத்தாலும் உங்களை நான் காப்பேன். அஞ்சாதீர்கள். பெருங்கருணை பேரருளால் நான் செய்து வைத்த கப்பலை உபயோகித்து இந்த ஆழிப் பிரளயத்தின் பெருங்கூத்து ஊழிக் கூத்திலிருந்து உங்களை காத்து கொள்ளுங்கள். உண்மையை சொல்லிவிட்டேன், நன்மையை சொல்லிவிட்டேன். பிராயஷ்சித்தம் வேண்டுமென்றும் காப்பாற்ற வேண்டுமென்றும் கதறிய பக்தர்கள் எல்லோருக்கும் பெருங்கருணையினால் தீர்வை தந்து விட்டேன். அன்பர்களே, பக்தர்களே, சீடர்களே, என் சொல் கேட்கும் நேர்மையான தொண்டர்களே, புயல் என புறப்படுங்கள் ஆதி கைலாசத்திற்கு. தேவையானதெல்லாம் உடனடியாய் செய்து வரப்போகும் மக்களுக்கெல்லாம் அன்னதானம் செய்து அவர்கள் நல்லபடி வைத்திய சரோவரத்தில் தீர்த்தமாடி நவபாஷாண மருந்தையே விருந்தாய்க் கொண்டு நோயிலிருந்து தற்காப்பும் பெற்று உயிர்காப்பும் பெற்று நல்லபடியாய் வாழ்ந்திட தேவையான சேவைகளை செய்யுங்கள். இதுதான் உங்கள் எல்லோருக்கும் பிராயஷ்சித்தம். நித்யானந்தன் வடிவு தாங்கி நிஜாவதாரமாய் நான் இந்திய நாட்டில் வந்தபொழுது என்னை வைத்து வாழாத பெருங்குற்றத்திற்கு பிராயஷ்சித்தம் இதுவே உங்களுக்கு. இதை யாவது செய்து, இது ஒன்றையாவது செய்து உங்களையும் காத்துக்கொள்ளுங்கள், நாட்டையும் காத்திடுங்கள். கோடிகளில் உயிர்கள் போகப் போகின்றது என்பதை நேரில் காண்பீர்கள். கண்ட பிறகுதான் நான் சொல்லும் வார்த்தையின் சத்தியமும் உண்மையும் உங்களுக்கு புரியப் போகின்றது. அழிவதற்கு முன் வந்து நவபாஷாண மருந்தை விருந்தாய் பெற்று மரணத்திலிருந்து உங்களை காத்துக் கொள்ளுங்கள். மக்களே, இது ஒன்றே வழி. ஓம் ஓம் ஓம். பெருங்கருணை பேரருளால் அன்னை பராசக்தி அருளினேன் சத்தியத்தை. இந்த ஒரு சத்தியத்தை உடனடியாய் புரிந்து கொண்டு உங்களுக்கும் உலகத்துக்கும் நன்மை செய்து கொள்ளுங்கள். ஆதி கைலாசத்து நித்யானந்த லிங்கத்தின் எல்லைக்குள் ஆருக்கும் கொரோனா கொடுந்தொற்று தீண்டாது. இந்த சத்தியத்தை அனுபவபூர்வமாகவும் அறிவியற்பூர்வமாகவும் முழுமையாக நீங்கள் புரிந்து கொள்வீர்கள். இது நிரூபணமாகும். அன்னை பராசக்தி 12 ஆண்டுகளுக்கு முன்பாக உள்ள ஞான ஔஷத சக்திகள் அனைத்தையும் பிரம்மாண்ட யோனி ஹிரண்ய கர்ப்பத்திலிருந்து கொண்டு வந்து உருவாக்கி வைத்த நவபாஷாண லிங்கம் இன்று பிரளயத்திலிருந்து காக்கும் பெரும் கப்பலாய் உங்களுக்கு ஊதாவும். என இழந்தாலும் நான் செய்து வைத்த இந்த ரசவாத ஞானத்தின் துணை இழக்காமல் உங்களை நீங்களே காத்துக் கொள்ளுங்கள். இது ஒன்றே வழி. மக்களே, இது ஒன்றே வழி. ஓம் 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 ஓம்.
We listen from Devi Parashakti about a beautiful revelation. Let us now look at the English translation of the revelation by Devi Parashakti. Devi revealed the world cannot be sacrificed for the sake of conspiracies done by some ignorant thieves who got stuck in Maya. Srishti should not have loss, cosmos should not have destruction. To save the ship from the cosmos and from the Pralaya, I made a huge ship. Its name is Adi KAILASA. Adi KAILASA is the ship that will gather all the enlightened powers of the cosmos and save the people from the Pralaya. Through the tricks of the traitors and rule of the enemies, without any other way out, time has come for the sailor itself to leave. That is why the sky is boiling and moving towards huge destruction. People, even if children do mistakes in ignorance by getting stuck in Maya, as it is Parashakti, Paramashakti, Parashodasi Manonmani, my responsibility to save the cosmos from destruction. I am telling some of the truths. Listen properly. Within the next few months, not in thousands or lakhs, lives will be lost in crores. Crores of lives will be lost in India. I'm telling you the truth. I'm telling you the good. Search for protection for your life. So let us now look at some of the current statistics of the world as revealed by Devi Parashakti. As we know, the COVID virus is on ever time high, where we are having more and more different variants of the COVID variant coming in and becoming more and more stronger and virulent. More than 18 million people, which is 3 times higher than the official records suggest, have probably died due to the COVID. And this is by research from the US Washington University. And also the rates of excess death are estimated to have varied dramatically by country and region, but the overall global average is calculated. And it is 120 deaths per 100,000 people, where it would mean about 18.2 million deaths have happened because of the COVID in the last 2 years, between the start of 2020 and the end of 2021, which is 3 times as higher than the what has officially been recorded, which is around 6 million. And also COVID infections are on the rise across the world, with UK and Scotland, in India, in Germany, and various other parts of the world. Here we are looking at a trend where about 4.9 million people have been estimated with the coronavirus. And over the last 1 week, over 1,500 people have been dead due to the COVID virus. The people who have been infected with the COVID virus are at an increased risk of developing heart conditions up to a year later. The Pan American Health Organization warned that millions of children have fallen behind on the routine of immunizations during the pandemic, causing the outbreak of diseases such as measles, diphtheria, and in various parts of the world. And many doctors believe that it is possible to have long-term effects due to the variant now. After the COVID infection, there is an increased risk of developing a serious blood clot for the next 6 months, a study from Sweden suggests. Research found that people with severe COVID were infected, they had the highest clot risk. About 17 in every 10,000 patients had a blood clot in lungs compared to fewer than 1 in 10,000 who did not have. The US Department of Veteran Affairs did a cohort study comprising of over 153,000 people, and they came to a conclusion that the people who survived the acute phase of the COVID are at an increased risk of an array of mental health disorders. Tackling with the mental health disorders among the survivors is one of the most important priorities. Also, the University of Iowa had conducted a research which concluded that adult COVID patients who had an IHCA were 35% less likely to receive the life-saving, potentially defibrillation without delay, and survive the hospital release. Also, another studies suggest that catching COVID might cause permanent changes in your brain. Even after a mild infection, the overall size of the brain has shrunk slightly, with less matters in various parts of the brain in the olfactory area, which is directly responsible for the smell and the memory. And those who had recently recovered from the COVID found it a bit harder to perform complex mental tasks. But the researchers are still not sure whether this is permanent or if it is actually reversible. And also, there are various studies that suggest about how the healthcare workers and the frontline workers have been suffering from a very high rate of anxiety at 69.3%, 46.5% for depression, and 15.2% for stress. And also, the COVID pandemic has taught that no crisis-proof planning is possible. And pediatricians have been warning in vain, calling the 3 big classics the sleep disorders, eating disorders, anxiety disorders. And as we know, Omicron is literally everywhere in the world, right from the schools to the places where we are. Over 6% of the students and 3% of the teachers have actually been affected by the Omicron variant. And many around the world are pinning their hopes on the vaccines, but even that isn't a quick fix. We have various polls that have been showing that people are not willing to take the vaccines. And even if someone is vaccinated, we are not yet sure if they could catch the various versions of the virus as it evolves or spread it even if they are not affected. And very recently, there have also been various articles that have been come out that say about how even those who are vaccinated have actually started catching the COVID again. The head of the World Health Organization said that it would be dangerous for us to assume that the highly transmissible Omicron is the last variant to emerge, and we have seen that right in our own eyes. And this Omicron variant, the BA2 variant, is actually the dominant around the world. And the comments comes as the BA2 version begins to replace the common original BA1 version, and it's at least 1.5 times more transmissible than the BA1. And according to Denmark's State and Serums Institute, the BA2 infection rose to an account of about half of the country's reported COVID cases, and it is already the dominant variant for several parts of the world. The fast spreading and the heavily mutated Omicron variant has rapidly become the dominant variant of the world. And the World Health Organization said the variant, which accounts to over 93% of all the COVID specimens that have been collected in the past month, counts several sublineages such as BA1, BA1.1, BA2, and BA3. And as we know, the BA2 is quickly replacing its viral kin BA1. And since Omicron's discovery in the late November of the last year, the state has registered over 3 million COVID cases. The findings have come from large continuing study. React swab testing reveals that people are more likely to catch COVID again. And this includes healthcare workers and household children with a lot of members under one roof. The latest findings for the first 2 weeks of the 2022, based on about 100,000 polymerase chain reaction, about 4,000 were positive, by far the highest rate that have ever been seen since the pandemic began. And when a selection of them were sequenced to check what type of COVID was to blame, virtually all of them were Omicron. The SARS-CoV-2, which is the virus that caused the COVID, can infect a person for over 200 days in a typical case, a recent study has detected. The study served as an alert regarding the risk of limiting quarantine to less than 14 days. And about 8% of the people who have been infected with the COVID may continue to transmit the virus for more than 2 months without necessarily having manifesting any symptoms during the final stage of the infection. So let us now look at the different solutions Devi Parashakti has given to protect ourselves from this pandemic.
Parashodasi Meenakshi, Parameshwari Meenakshi, Parashakti Meenakshi, இங்கு எழுந்து அருளினோம் எல்லோர்க்கும் ஞானமும் தன்மையும் தந்திட நன்மையெல்லாம் அளித்திட நாமே வந்தோம் இங்கு கைலாசத்தின் சுவாமினியாய் பரமசிவன் கிரகத்திருந்து நம் அனுக்கிரகத்தினால் நித்யானந்தன் விக்கிரகமாய் மலர்ந்தோம். உங்கள் எல்லோருக்கும் நல்லதை செய்திட, நன்மையை சொல்லிட, தர்மார்த்த காம மோக்ஷம் எனும் புருஷார்த்தங்கள் நாளும் பொங்கி மலர்ந்திட வந்தேன் இங்கு. மாந்தர்கள் கொடுந்தொற்று கொரோனா கண்டு அஞ்ச வேண்டாம். 8 வழியின் மூலமாகவும் எண்ணத்தில் தியானித்து என்னை பிரார்த்தித்தல் ஒன்று, சமூக வலைதளங்கள் மூலமாய் என்னை சரணடைதல் 2, எங்கெல்லாம் என் மகமாரி வடிவத்தில் நான் குடிகொண்டிருக்கின்றேனோ அங்கெல்லாம் பூமிதித்து என்னை வழிபடுவது 3, நெஞ்சில் மஞ்சள் தடவி வேப்பம் சாரருந்தி தினந்தோறும் என்னை தியானிப்பது 4, நிர்விகல்ப நிலையிருந்து நித்யானந்தத்தை நிறைத்து உயிர்வது 5, சிவ 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 எனும் பிரபஞ்ச பெரும் நாதத்தை அஜபா ஜபமாய் நிகழ்த்தல் 6, நிறைவான பூரண மனத்தோடு வாழைப்பழத்தோலும் வெங்காயமும் குதிகாலில் வைத்து பத்திட்டு நித்திரையில் அடங்குவது 7, பூரணமாய் பரிபூரணமாய் அருணாச்சல ஸ்மரணையில் நினைப்பும் மறப்பும் அருந்த உணர்வு ஸ்மரணையில் அகம் அகம் என ஸ்புரிக்கும் அருணாச்சல ஸ்மரணையில் ஆனந்த ஸ்புரணத்தில் இருப்பது 8 எனும் 8 முறையிலும் என எண்ணியோர் அத்துணை பேருக்கும் இல்லை கொரோனா கொடுந்தொற்றின் தாக்கமும் கொரோனா கொடுந்தொற்றின் பயமும் கொரோனா கொடுந்தொற்றின் மயக்கமும் வாழ்வீர்கள் வளத்தொடு நல் ஞானம் யோகத்தொடு நாமே நிம்மோடு நானே நீயாய் நீயே நானாய் நல்வாழ்வு வாழ்வீர்கள். 8இல் 1 செய்தாலும் கொரோனா உங்களை எட்டவிடாது காப்.
Let us now look at the translation of what Devi Parashakti revealed. O humans, don't be scared of the deadly coronavirus. Through these 8 ways you can protect yourself. Praying and meditating on me, surrendering to me through the social media. Wherever I am residing, worshipping me by doing fire walking, applying turmeric in chest, drinking neem juice and meditating on me every day. Being in unclutched state, filling with eternal bliss. Doing ajapa ajapa of the cosmic sound Shiva. With complete mind, applying banana peel and onion in the heels and going to sleep. Being in the state beyond any remembrance or forgetting. In the Arunachala Spurana that blossoms as aham, aham, aham in the state of Ananda Spurana. So these are the 8 methodologies, 8 methods through which we can protect ourselves from this COVID virus. So let us now move on to the next segment of today's Bhava Samadhi Darshan after a short break. Please stay tuned.
Just be alive for next 3 years. Don't die within next 3 years. I guarantee you, I will reach you wherever you are. Be alive, somehow be alive for next 3 years. I will reach you wherever you are, whichever corner of the world you may be. I will reach you with enlightenment. It's my commitment to humanity.
I'm going to empower, enlighten each and every one of you with the fuel and energy of the parallel universe. I'll infuse this intense supernal effulgence DNA, Tejas, Ojas, Kundalini Shakti into your spine to consciously lift you to KAILASA. It is irreversible permanent enlightenment, irreversible power manifestation, irreversible permanent empowerment. Greater signs of life can be realized with a greater ability to visualize. Greater science is the equivalent word for Hinduism. When you understand the greater science of life, greater courage, more possibility, more fearlessness, more joy, more bliss. When you visualize Paramashiva with 25 heads, 75 eyes, 50 hands, your consciousness becomes ferocious, and that ability to visualize, you will get involved in everything deeply. Involved people are the most delicious, most sweet, most beautiful, most juiciest beings of planet Earth. I am your Guru. I will make you enlightened. It's my commitment. Till you become Paramashiva, I won't rest. Don't worry at all. To all my disciples, I give you this as a boon. I'll swallow everything with which you are stuck and liberate you all. The moment you decide, your consciousness is the supreme identity you have. You will not empower your depression, your frustration, deal your problems, whether it is simple headache or depression, or the worst suicidal patterns, or life negativity, only through consciousness. Don't go for any other solution. Don't keep stupid, toxic, life negative struggles inside. Your consciousness has power at this moment to swallow, digest, clean up all negativity and all toxins. Develop a powerful will persistence. That's the most important asset for life. I am not giving you some life positive blah blah. I am giving you the facts of life. I am triggering your consciousness.
Nithyanam everyone, welcome back to the Bhava Samadhi Darshan of Devi Parashakti, and now we will look into some of the social media enriching activity. So in this we'll have two parts. First part will be on the social media, where we teach you how to connect to Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism during the Bhava Samadhi Darshans and during the satsangs. So in this one, we talk about some of the popular and official social media handle of Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism. But along with that, there are many other social media platforms of various Kailasas across the world who also do the live telecast of all the darshans and the satsangs. But here we mainly focus on to some of the official channel. It has its own benefit. You can connect to Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism during through the live chat features that is enabled there. Also, after the first section, we'll talk about the various enriching offering with right understanding on the quantity, the place, and what should be the context with which you should be doing the offering. So we'll talk all that in the detail. We'll start first with the social media enriching. So all these social media platforms that we are going to be presenting will be most popular, and all of you would be aware of all the social media platform. And I'm sure one of these or one or more of the social media platform you must be using it, and because of that, it will be very easy for you to connect to Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, and that is also one of the reasons Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism is making himself available to all of us the way we are habituated to live. So wherever we are accustomed, whichever social media platform we are accustomed, we are available. Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism is available to you through that platform. So we discussed first about the YouTube channel. And if you are new to this YouTube channel, you need to search for KAILASA's HDH Nithyananda, and that is the official YouTube handle of Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism. And this is the platform where all the live satsangs, live darshans are telecast here. The live feed is given continuously, and also you can watch the various previous satsangs. Once you do so, you continue to get the notification about the very
Just be.
Nithyananda everyone, welcome back to the Bhavasamadhi Darshan. Sorry for the technical glitch. So here we are explaining about how to connect to Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism by using the live chat feature. So for accessing the live chat feature, you need to be the member of this YouTube channel. And for that, you click on the join button. Once you click on the join button, it presents the various membership plan to all of you. You can select any one of the membership plan and that will give you access to the live chat feature. Once you have access to the live chat feature during the live satsangs or the Bhavasamadhi Darshan, you can put your prayer request to Devi Parashakti or to the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism. Also, if you have any doubts related to the satsangs or any of the questions that you have and you have been looking for the solutions for that related to the spirituality, you can ask to Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism. And all the questions, prayer requests or healing requests that you put under the live chat is directly attended by the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism. The next platform is Facebook, and on the Facebook, you can connect to Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism through KAILASA's HDH Nithyananda Paramashivam. So if you are new to this platform, please, if you are new to this profile, please do not forget to click on the like and follow button. Once you do that, you will start getting the notifications for all the live programs. And that helps you not to miss any of the program from the Sri KAILASA. So once you see the notification for the live program, you can come to this Facebook page and you can watch all the live programs. Also, to request healing blessings or prayer or any of the boons that you are looking for, you can add that into the comment box. So you can write that as a comment. The next platform that we are going to discuss is Twitter. So on the Twitter, you can connect to Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism by searching @Sri Nithyananda. So you'll get the Twitter handle of Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, and it has a name KAILASA's SPH HDH Nithyananda Paramashivam. That is the official Twitter handle of Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism. And again, if you are new to this platform, please click on the follow and the bell button. That will always help you to be updated about all the upcoming programs, and you will not miss any of the program because you continue to get the notifications of all the live feed. So once you get the notification of the live feed, come to this Twitter handle, and on the top of all the feed, you can see live feed. Click on that and you can start watching the live satsangs. Also, to ask your questions, you can use the reply button. Click on the reply button, put hashtag ask the author, and then you can put your questions. In similar way, you can connect to Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism on Instagram also. Again, on Instagram, you need to search for @Sri Nithyananda, and you get the official Instagram handle of Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism. Click on the follow button to get the notifications. And if you get to see live program from Instagram, you can also participate into the question answer segment by adding a comment. So you can add your questions into the comment part. The next platform is official website of Sri KAILASA, and that is kailasa.org. So on the kailasa.org, on the left side, bottom left side, you will get to see the WhatsApp chat widget. You can click on that and it will prompt you a new window for you to connect to your personal WhatsApp app. Once you connect, you can directly put the questions there. So these are some of the platforms through which you can connect to Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism. And now we'll move to the next part, which is going to be offering to Devi Parashakti. So here we first present some of the Shastra Pramana, which gives us the right understanding about the dana. And once we have the right understanding, and out of that right understanding, right context, when we do the dana, it will bring ultimate merit to you, ultimate punya to you, and ultimate bliss to you also. So the first Shastra Pramana is from Srimad Bhagavad Purana, which says one part should be used for the dharma, second for the yasa, public work which brings name and fame to oneself. Third should be reinvested to generate more wealth. Fourth, for enjoyment of material things. And fifth, for one's family and friend. So total income of yours can be divided into 5 equal parts, and one part of that means 20% of your personal income should be used for the dharma. And along with that, it also gives the guidance. Srimad Bhagavad Purana gives the guidance on where all you should be spending your personal income and what should be the quantity of that. so that as a person, as a being, you flourish in all the dimensions of your life. The next Shastra Pramana is from the Dharma Shastra, and it says, Dana given at home is 10 times as much merit as when made elsewhere, 100 times. When made in the Goshala, 1,000 times, when made in the sacred places, and an infinite number of times when made in the premises of the Shivalinga, such as Shiva temples. So now, once we know the quantity of our personal income that one should be using for the Dharma, the next question could be, which is the best place to do the Dana? Is it the home, the place where we live, or the temple is the best place, or the best place could be the spiritual kshetra, the pilgrimages, the Tirtha Kshetra places. So we have the guidance from the Dharma Shastra, and it says the Dana given at home is 10 times more merit compared to any other places, but those places does not include the Goshala, Tirtha Kshetra, or the Shiva temple. When you do the Dana in the Goshalas, it brings 100 times more merit compared to what merit comes by doing the Dana at your home. Similar way, it brings 1,000 times more merit when you do the Dana at the sacred places, and infinite number of times when you do that in the premises of the Shivalinga, such as the Shiva temple or the Kailasas. So all the Kailasas are the residence of Paramashiva, where Paramashiva himself resides and rules the whole world. So any contribution done towards the Sri Kailasa is directly offering given to Paramashiva, and it will bring infinite merit compared to the merit earned by doing Dana at any other places. The next Shastra Pramana is from Brahmanda Purana, and this Shastra gives us the guidance on the intention or the context out of which we should be doing the Dana. So here it says there could be various intentions, and it covers all the possible intention that we could have. Either it could be the selfish end, we will have some selfish gain that you want to have, or it could be out of pity or kindness, or it could be for your friends and family, or ultimately it can be for your enlightenment. So here it says that Dana given in order to achieve moksha is considered the most valuable form. Dana given out of pity or kindness for others or for one's own kith and kin is considered to be of medium value. It is also called Daya Danam, and Dana given in order to achieve one's own selfish end is known as the least value of all. So when you do the Dana for your enlightenment, for attaining the enlightenment, that brings ultimate merit, that is of most valuable form. But when you do the Dana to fulfill your selfish end, that is of least value. So with this, we first present the offering, and that is E-Hundi. So E-Hundi, it says, the Shastra says, Devi is fond of true devotion and is realized through true devotion. She can be won over through true devotion. She removes all the fear. So in E-Hundi, you can offer any amount of money or anything else you want to offer. There is no restrictions on the higher or lower limit of offering. And the Shastra says that Devi can be won over through devotion only. Okay, and it's very easy to connect to Devi Parashakti and receive her grace and blessings when we start connecting through the devotion. Also, the Shastra says if there is any fear in the minds of devotee, Devi is sure to remove that fear. So you can offer your gratitude and devotion to Devi Parashakti by offering your kanika, and your name shall be chanted out during the puja. The next offering is Sankalpa chanting, the conscious resolution. And the Shastra says the goddess enchants this universe, and she herself gives birth to this universe. That goddess being prayed without interest in anything gives that knowledge that leads to salvation and gives wealth in materialistic sense. The next, so you can offer this seva by paying $1. So once you offer this sankalpa, it blesses you with all the fruition of desires and wishes that you have. So next we'll move into the offerings related to the gold after a short break. Please stay tuned.
alive for next 3 years. Don't die within next 3 years. I guarantee you, I will reach you wherever you are. Be alive, somehow be alive for next 3 years. I will reach you wherever you are, whichever corner of the world you may be. I will reach you with enlightenment. It's my commitment to humanity.
I'm going to empower, enlighten each and every one of you with the fuel and energy of the parallel universe. I'll infuse this intense supernal effulgence DNA, Tejas, Ojas, Kundalini Shakti into your spine to consciously lift you to KAILASA. It is irreversible permanent enlightenment, irreversible power manifestation, irreversible permanent empowerment. Greater signs of life can be realized with a greater ability to visualize. Greater science is the equivalent word for Hinduism. When you understand the greater science of life, greater courage, more possibility, more fearlessness, more joy, more bliss. When you visualize Paramashiva with 25 heads, 75 eyes, 50 hands, your consciousness becomes ferocious, and that ability to visualize, you will get involved in everything deeply. Involved people are the most delicious, most sweet, most beautiful, most juiciest beings of planet Earth. I'm your Guru. I will make you enlightened. It's my commitment. Till you become Paramashiva, I won't rest. Don't worry at all.
Nithyanam everyone, welcome back to the Bhava Darshan. Let us look into the significance of the divine element gold. Gold is present in all the scriptures, Agama, Veda, Shruti, Smriti, Itihasa and Puranas. In all Hindu scripture, it is displayed that gold is most auspicious and purest metal which purifies our being. In the Hindu civilization, everything was built in gold, exchanged in the gold. The ritual fee were offered in the gold bricks. When one was to be saved from life-threatening illnesses, gold was offered as a ritual fee. Gold was in abundance and used for weighing equivalent amount of commodities, including the cows. Kingdoms were built with huge doors of gold. The street would have huge columns and huge archways made of the gold. Horses, cows were dressed in the gold. So Hindu civilization thrived on the bank of river of the gold. Indus River is called Hiranyamaya in Rig Veda. The river Saraswati is called Hiranyavartini in Atharva Veda. The gold is the supreme element for offering gift to one you love and revere. The temples are constructed and paved in the gold. Deities are made in the gold and adorned in the gold because it preserves the enlightenment energy for thousands of years. It lasts forever. So we have the first offering in the gold, and that is Sahasranama Swarna Kasu. And you can offer this seva by paying $75 or 151 or 251 US dollar. Devi is called as the one who likes the repetition of her various names. Nam Parayana Prita is the verse from the Lalita Sahasranama Stotram. And this is the offering of 1008 names of Devi Parashakti. It's a very special and unique archana offered to Mahameru of Devi Parashakti. So offer the gold coin to Devi Parashakti to manifest all the dimensions or attributes of hers that you always wanted to imbibe within you. The next offering is a Mukta Anguti, a finger ring with a pearl. And the Shastra says, I bow to Goddess Meenakshi, whose crown has the garland of pearls in the face, shining like a full moon, who wears anklets that are studded with a gemstone and has a small bells, who is shining like the splendor of lotus, who grants all the wishes, the daughter of the mountain, who is worshipped by Goddess Vani and Rama. I remain ever bowing to the Goddess Meenakshi, the ocean of compassion. So you can offer this seva by paying 251 US dollar or 501 or 750 US dollar. And also to make this offering, you can visit the link tiny.cc/Devi offerings, or also will guide you through the whole process at the end of this segment. So you can offer the finger ring with the pearl to the cosmic mother and experience blessings and healing with your mother. The next offering is Swarna Padma Pushpa, and that is golden lotus, and you can offer this seva by paying 600 US dollar. And the Shastra says, this is from the Srimad Kamikagama, where Paramashiva says, all the kalasas should be wound around with the suitable threads and covered with a new cloth. They should be adorned with a lotus flower made of the gold. So there are hundreds of scriptural references for using lotus in the worship of Paramashiva. And almost everything in the worship of ultimate involves lotus in some form. Also, Satya Paramashiva is called as lotus. Base of Paramashiva Linga is lotus. So you can offer the gold lotus in any size you wish to and express gratitude to the Tyaga and sacrifice of your mother. Also, the next offering, the Swarna Methi gold touring, you can offer this seva by paying 750 US dollar. The Shastra says, you whose brightness from the toenails destroy the darkness of ignorance from the minds of your devotee who prostrate at your feet, and you whose brightness from the 2 feet overpowers that of lotus flower. The verse number 83 of Saundarya Lahari, which states that the nails have been sharpened by constantly being touched by the crowns of celestial being who always prostrate before Devi. Tamoguna is the darkness, and in this stotram, tamas is indicative of the ignorance in the mind of devotees, and by constantly prostrating before Devi, their ignorance is removed and they attain knowledge. So you can offer the touring to Devi, adorning her sacred feet to win constant gratitude for receiving her blessings in even the most difficult aspect of your life. The next offering is Swarna Mantika, gold hairline jewelry, and you can offer this seva by paying 750 US dollar. Devi Parashakti is the one who makes the nectar flow in our nerves from the Sahasrara, that is, she who gives the very pleasant experience of the ultimate. The Mantika represents the nectar flowing from the Sahasrara Chakra, which is fully opened, and you can offer the Mantika to Devi, receive the blessings of achieving the blissful state of overflowing gratitude and a space of complete completion. So in the next few slides, we will present the various offerings related to the Guru, the offering the seva that you can offer to Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism and receive the infinite blessings. So first we present the Shastra Pramana for that, and the Shastra Pramana is from the Sri Kularnava Tantra, and where Paramashiva is directly revealing the various sacred secrets to Devi Parashakti for all of us to have the enlightenment experiences. So the very first Shastra Pramana that we are presenting here is from the Kularnava Tantra, chapter 12, verse 12, and Paramashiva says to Devi Parashakti that there is no mantra higher than the Paduka, no God higher than the Guru, no initiations higher than the Shakti, and no merit higher than the Kula worship. In another verse, verse number 120, he says, one should not approach royalty, the deity, or the Guru empty-handed. He should offer fruits, flowers, clothes, and like according to his capacity. So let's look into the significance of offering the Prataksha Pada Puja, and that is worship at the lotus feet, the divine lotus feet of Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism. Also, you can offer this seva by paying $1,008. Now, let me read the Shastra Pramana. And Paramashiva says, O Devi, remember this Paduka, which yields infinitely greater merit than billions and billions of mantra japa, the billions and billions of pilgrimages, and billions of worship. So that is the significance of offering the Prataksha Pada Puja. Also, you can offer the Vastra Seva by paying $1,008. So now we'll guide you through the video on how to register your intention for all the seva, also how to make the online payment. And once you are done with the payment, how to submit your names during the puja for your name to be chanted out during the puja. So we'll walk you through this short video, which will guide you the step-by-step processes. So first link, if you want to just register, go to tiny.cc/bhavasamadhi. So that is the registration form. It will redirect you to the Google form through which you will be registering your intentions for the various offering. So as you are seeing on the screen, click on the next button and it opens up the various data field. Where you need to fill the personal details, and you need to also select the seva that you want to offer, and then that's how you register your intention. Once you are ready to make the payment, please come visit this link, tiny.cc/Devi offerings. It will lead you to Devi Parashakti Bhavasamadhi Darshan donations. And from the select option, you can select a multitude of sevas. There are various sevas, and you can choose any one of the seva, and also at the same time, you can decide on the quantity and then add to cart. And now it leads to a new page, and here you just need to verify the seva that you choose and the quantity and the total amount that you need to pay. Once you are okay, proceed to checkout, and it leads you to the billing page where you need to fill all the billings related details, your card number to make the payment. And once you click on pay now, so that is how you complete your payment for the various offerings to Devi Parashakti. And after that, you need to fill the another form, that is tiny.cc/sankalpa 2021. So this is for submitting your names, and that will be chanted out during the puja. So you'll have to fill some of the personal details and then the payment details. So with this, we complete this segment on enriching and enriching. Now we'll be moving to the next segment, and that is going to be glimpses of the glorious past. So we'll start the session after a short break. Please stay tuned.
Just be alive for next 3 years. Don't die within next 3 years. I guarantee you, I will reach you wherever you are. Be alive, somehow be alive for next 3 years. I will reach you wherever you are, whichever corner of the world you may be. I will reach you with enlightenment. It's my commitment to humanity.
I'm going to empower, enlighten each and every one of you with the fuel and energy of the parallel universe. I'll infuse this intense supernal effulgence DNA, Tejas, Ojas, Kundalini Shakti into your spine to consciously lift you to KAILASA. It is irreversible permanent enlightenment, irreversible power manifestation, irreversible permanent empowerment. Greater signs of life can be realized with a greater ability to visualize. Greater signs is the equivalent word for Hinduism. When you understand the greater signs of life, greater courage, more possibility, more fearlessness, more joy, more bliss. When you visualize Paramashiva with 25 heads, 75 eyes, 50 hands, your consciousness becomes ferocious, and that ability to visualize, you will get involved in everything deeply. Involved people are the most delicious, most sweet, most beautiful, most juiciest beings of planet Earth. I am your Guru. I will make you enlightened. It's my commitment. Till you become Paramashiva, I won't rest. Don't worry at all. To all my disciples, I give you this as a boon. I'll swallow everything with which you are stuck and liberate you all. The moment you decide, your consciousness is the supreme identity you have. You will not empower your depression, your frustration, deal your problems, whether it is simple headache or depression, or the worst suicidal patterns, or life negativity, only through consciousness. Don't go for any other solution. Don't keep stupid, toxic, life negative struggles inside. your consciousness as power at this moment to swallow, digest, clean up all negativity and all toxins. Develop a powerful will persist.
Nithyanam everyone, welcome back to the Bhavasamadhi Darshan. So now we enter into the last segment, and that is glimpses of the glorious past on 28th April, this day. So now we first start with the year of 2005. So on this day, Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, Bhagavan Nithyananda Paramashivam, delivered a discourse at AT&T corporate firm in the New Jersey. Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism explained that no miracle or coincidence exists. Everything happens on the cause and effect relationship. Intuition can happen to every human being. With intuition, you take clear decision. You will have the courage and power to execute the decisions. So infuse the silence in your consciousness zone, unconsciousness zone. Naturally, you will outsmart your opponent. Infusing the silence in your unconsciousness zone is called as meditation. So after that, Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism gave a radio talk interview in a local station in New Jersey. Later that day, Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism conducted an additional satsang as a library and additionally held an internal meeting with the ministers and ambassadors of the KAILASAs in New Jersey. So below you can see some of the pictures. And also let us watch this short video to get this some knowledge from this inspirational talk. Infuse silence in your unconsciousness.
Subject. Usually people get frightened when they hear the word intuition. They start thinking, oh, I'm bringing some religious concept. No. Understand the intuition in a very simple way. For example, you are hearing a calling bell in your house. Suddenly you remember some friend's name whom you have not seen for many years. When you go and open the door, he is there. And when a cell phone rings, you remember somebody's name, some friend's name. When you answer, he is there on the line. And in the party, suddenly you remember, you feel the same thing has happened in your life earlier. And somebody is going to come, some particular person is going to come there. After a few minutes, you will see that he will be coming. How many have you experienced something like this at least once in your life? More than 70%. If it happens once in one person's life, we can say it is a coincidence. When it happens in so many persons' lives, how can we say it is a coincidence? Surely it is not coincidence. There is a logic behind it. We need to understand something more about it. In the planet Earth, there can be nothing called coincidence. Everything is only cause and effect. When we don't know the cause for the effect, we call it as a coincidence or miracle. Actually, there is nothing called miracle. Everything is very clear. Everything happens only based on cause and effect relationship. When we don't know the cause, or when we are not able to find the cause, we say it is a miracle. What you experience in these moments is what I call intuition. How this happens? Knowingly, unknowingly, you infuse silence into your unconsciousness. For a few moments, for no reason, you become silent. You give a little bit of rest to your unconscious zone. Then suddenly, intuitions comes up. Intuition can happen to every human being. And it is just one more dimension which we have not explored. In the modern day, the intuitive management idea has become very popular. When an intuition happens to you, not only you will have a clear decisions, you will have enough of courage and power to execute the decision. As of now, any decision made by us only makes us tired. One more thing. If your mind is restless, even if you don't do any work, just sit in your chair and be restless for half an hour, you will have shoulder pain. After half an hour, you will have shoulder pain. More restless, you create more diseases for yourself, and naturally our decisions will be unconscious, without any logical end or without any profit. When you infuse silence into the unconscious zone, you go up to the level of intellect first. Means you become more logical, more peaceful, relaxed. If you infuse more silence into the unconscious zone, when all the engrams are erased or removed, naturally you start receiving intuition. You become more blissful, more active. I have seen some people, 24 hours they will work and then they will be alive, active, vibrant, because they work from intuition. They don't work from instinct. If you are working from instinct, 5-6 hours is enough. You will be tired. If you are working from intellect, maybe 10 hours. You will be tired. If you are working from intuition, 24 hours and something more, you will be alive and vibrant, because you don't waste your time unnecessarily in the unconscious engrams. Our time is not wasted. Our minds don't have to go through so many tables. Unconscious engrams. When you go through every unconscious engram, the file is distorted a little bit, twisted a little bit. By the time the file takes a quantum leap and comes out, totally it is distorted file or distorted decision, which we don't even know why we are executing it, why we take the decision. These are the few concepts. Again, I'll just give the summary. The file, any information which you receive through eyes or any senses, go to the DSP, digital signal processor, inside your being, and then the whole file gets converted into digital signal, goes to memory for initial processing of excluding. Then it goes to mind for identifying. Then the whole file takes a quantum leap through the unconscious engrams, and the ego decides what to do, and your body executes. Here the important thing, the more number of engrams in the unconscious zone, more you will be restless, and more you will work based on the instinct level, and naturally you will be prey for every emotion. And the moment you start infusing silence in the unconscious zone, you come up to the level of intellect. You cannot be exploited by greed and fear. No opponent can outsmart you. You will be equal. But the moment you come to the level of intuition, by infusing more silence into your unconsciousness, not only you will be able to work 24 hours, you will be naturally outsmarting the opponent. Because everybody is working, playing with mind. They are working, they are living their life based on reactive mind. When you go to the level of intuition, you can just outsmart them because you know how the reactive mind works. And you can simply outsmart them. Infusing silence into your unconsciousness is what I call meditation. The more you infuse silence into your unconsciousness, the more you become intuitive, and simply you can outsmart your opponent. These are the few concepts I wanted to present. Now we can analyze this concept and internalize them through question answers. You are welcome to put any question. I'll try to respond. Yes. Yes. 2 ways I can define. Space of discontinuity and space where the decisions get distorted. For example, you went to vacation, you have been to vacation, and then you had some bad experience. Next time, the moment you hear the word vacation, the whole memory will come into your mind, and you will decide just illogical decision. You will just shout at your kid, why are you always talking about vacation? Don't you have any other work? Go on do your job. For no reason. You can see in your life, just for no reason, you become angry. You just get mad at people. Actually, logically, if you see, nothing will happen in that situation. But the past memory associated with that words, with that ideas, just comes up, erupts out, without even your knowledge, and tortures you. One more thing, even when no fire comes from outside, when you are sitting silently also, these engrams are so powerful, they come out and disturb you, puts you into depression, restlessness, and uneasy feeling disturbed. All these things are because these engrams comes up without even any fire going from outside. If you are just sitting also, they just erupt and create some conflict within yourself.
I have one question.
Yes.
When you said outwitting the opponent, that's in fact trying to be So the basic device of entertaining this idea, outwitting the opponent, why should one start with that kind of an idea? Because suppose I go with a prepared mind, offset, that I'm going to meet an enemy, my reaction is also going to be different. If I say in the normal circumstances, I know that you are my friend, I know I'm going to meet a friend, or I'm going to visit the gospel, then my preparedness is also going to be different. So
One small thing I wanted to bring into your notice. The title is outsmarting, not outwinning. Outwinning is violent, outsmarting is very relaxed.
yes, that's right.
Outsmarting is no way violent.
No, it's not.
Mm-hmm.
I'm not going that way. So when I say
And you are not even going with an idea to win him. Winning him is a different. Outsmarting is totally different. By outsmarting, you can help him. You will also be helped and you can help him with your conclusions and decisions. Outwinning means you will be putting him down and you will be winning the whole situation. But here, when I say outsmarting, win-win, not winning and losing, win-win situation. Yes.
outsmarting the opponent, but when you are opponent, when I see something is negative, opponent. That's one aspect of it that I would like to have a clarification. And the second thing is, if you see, when we talk about institutions, I don't know if many of you are aware, but at least I come from an academic background, circumstances made me to get into the IT field. I think only the thing that I did not do in my academic background was winning a Nobel Prize, but then I have associated myself with so many Nobel Prize winners. So most of the Nobel Prize winning work is in India.
The other day, I wanted to mention a very important thing. The other day, I had lunch with Dr. Charles Towns, who is a Nobel Prize winner in San Jose. Which university?
Berkeley, Swami.
Berkeley University.
University of
He
California.
was telling me, he has discovered laser and maser. And he said, Swamiji, it came just as a revelation. And it is not an intellectual conclusion. And I had a big trouble to create steps for my conclusion. Because now I know the conclusion, but I don't know the logical step, what to do. And he says, after having that revelation, it took many days for him to create a logical step and present it to the world. Because when you present it to the world, you need a logical step. So, he says it is a complete revelation or intuition. Yes, please.
So you have your plan of action, you go to the laboratory, you spend the last hours, I put the PhD, that kind of mind, you'll be able to turn out days and days of work, whereas when you're obsessed with some kind of a preoccupation, although you won't be able to turn out much of productive work, that I certainly understand. So when you go to the laboratory and that, you have a proper plan, okay, I'm going on these lines. All of a sudden, when you're mixing up two solutions, you come across a reaction altogether which is foreign. So now from that moment onwards, you change your direction. Right? Where I would like to strike is, every one is a product of one's own experience. When I say one is a product of one's own experience, that means you're already obsessed with something innate in your consciousness. And then you're going only in that direction. You're not open. We can only see 180 degrees. We can't see all the 360 degrees. Right? So that obsession or preoccupation or whatever it is, so that's one thing. For instance, if you go with a free mind, which you can do, then you can really do,
That's what I'm saying. Exactly. Infusing silence into your unconsciousness. When you infuse silence into your unconsciousness, all your preoccupied decisions or ideas, preconceived ideas, it disappears. See, there's two things. One thing, collecting all the arguments and passing judgment. Another one is creating your judgment and collecting arguments to support your judgment. There are two things. Usually, when we are restless, we have our judgment and we collect arguments to support our judgment. But when we infuse silence into our consciousness, we become logical or clear. We start collecting arguments and passing judgment. What he says is really wonderful truth. When you go without any preoccupied idea, really, you do much more than what you are expected to do. And he said one more thing. The outsmarting opponent word has got some violence. I do agree. I am sorry for it. And one more thing, after all I am relating to the people who are working with reactive mind. So I have to use some term. I have to use some term which creates an interest in them. So that is the reason I use that word. But that is the reason I tried my best. It should not be violent also. That's why instead of outwitting, I use the word outsmarting. Yes, I agree with it.
So actually, this is my last observation. When you say infusing silence, it's not a small task for one to, it's not so active. It's a meditation. Okay, I'm meditating, in any posture, like you may be traveling, you may be flying, anything, you can take a time off and then you can start meditating. But then infusing silence, it's not a thing which you get overnight, it comes over time and you do by time.
Here I differ with you, sir. Here I wanted to say an important thing. The idea of meditation has been, the very word makes us feel it is complicated because we are not given a right techniques. It's like we always work with the wrong techniques. That is the reason we think meditation is very complication or it's a very complicated process. Actually, when we can, if we can work with the right technique, if we can enter into a right technique, simply infusing silence can be achieved by overnight. You don't need, I think, full night. And if you feel it's like too good to be true, you should forgive me, but it is true. I'm working with millions of people all over the world. For that experience, I tell you, infusing silence into your, you think it is meditation, it is easier than you think.
Okay, that's the case. Let's say I start meditating. So how am I going to get $1 million? So that's it.
Now, one thing, you see, the idea of meditation means not concentrating on suppressing your mind. Entering into awareness means just become a witness for all your thought. If you have the thought that $1 million, when will I have the $1 million? Neither suppress the thought nor go behind the thought. Usually when we get the thought, we do two things. Either we go behind the thought, we start working for it. Or we suppress the thought. Both will create engram in you. For half an hour, just witness the thought. Every day you can always take half an hour. Half an hour is not a big thing. You always say, oh no, Swamiji, half an hour is too much time. When you can spend so much of time to take care of your body, why don't you spend at least 20 minutes or half an hour to take care of your mind? And one more thing, you don't even need separate time. When you are driving, you can just sit and you can drive and just witness your thoughts. When you are driving, when you are sitting, when you are eating, just witness your thoughts. Instead of going behind them or suppressing them. Usually we do these two things only. If we think it is possible by us, if we have confidence, we start going behind the thought, working it. If we don't have enough confidence, we suppress the thought.
So now we'll move to the next year, and I request all the viewers who are watching us through the live through the YouTube or other social media platform. You can visit nithyanandapedia.org and search for that specific date and you'll get the full video. And I request all of you to watch that video and learn more and more sacred secrets from the source, whatever source has been, the sacred secrets that is being revealed by the Supreme Pontiff of India. Moving to the next year, the year of 2006. And on this day, the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, Bhagavan Sri Nithyananda Paramashivam, continued on the series of addresses and initiations from the Shiva Sutras. And these are the techniques that were given by Shiva himself to Devi for her enlightenment. And this series of addresses and initiations were conducted in the Seattle. Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism explained that anyone who enters into a spiritual life will always question whether they should marry or become a sannyasi. So no master is able to give a straight solution to this age-old problem. For 3 years, Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism studied and analyzed this question to determine what the best situation is for the modern man. The answer he delivers in this video series is not meant for those who feel spirituality is an option. The answer is for those who feel spirituality is a compulsory in their life. Brahmacharya is more than just celibacy. The full meaning of the word is living like a god, which means living with the reality and without fantasies and imaginations. The solution to this age-old question given by Shiva is for transformation without suppression. Later that day, Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism participated into the research on the effects of the meditation that has on our brain waves. So on the right side, bottom right side picture, you can see Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism participating into the research which is being conducted by some top scientists in the USA. Let us move to the next year and the year of 2008. And on this day, Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, Bhagavan Sri Nithyananda Paramashivam, received the home darshan of deity of the Archavatar of Lord Venkateshwara. The deity was received in the homes of the devotee with all the traditional honor, and especially the Purna Kumbha, the highest royal honorary offering given to a guest in Hindu tradition. The day finished with the Archavatar returning to its home in Nithyanandeswara Hindu Temple, and that is KAILASA in LA, Los Angeles, where the devotees had prepared beautiful and alankaram offering as a gift to Lord Venkateshwara in honor of his presence and the light. So both sides, you can see the pictures of the ceremony that was going on. And moving to the year of 2011, and on this day, Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, Bhagavan Nithyananda Paramashivam, expounded on the 48th verse of the 3rd chapter of Patanjali Yoga Sutra, and in this profound Akashic revelations and initiations from the Patanjali Yoga Sutra, Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism elaborated on the topics of Asmita and Arth Vatva. The word Asmita means literally experiencing I amness, and this experience of I amness, if this is connecting with the sense, with the awareness, then you are living. Life means you are straight away living enlightenment. But this is, if this I amness and connection to the sense is unconsciousness, then any amount of energy I give, even if I awaken, your whole kundalini, you will have an exhaust pipe through which the whole energy will go away. The I amness becoming conscious. So let us watch the video and learn more.
I welcome you all with my love and respects. I'll continue on the yesterday's sutra. There are some important points, sacred secrets you need to understand. This is 154th sutra, 3rd chapter, 48th verse. Grahana, Swarupa, Asmita, Anvaya, Artavatva, Samyamat, Indriya Jayaha. Yesterday I spoke on the two key words of the sutra, Grahana and Swarupa. Today I'll talk on the Asmita and Artavatva. The word Asmita means literally experience of I amness. See, this experience of I amness, if this is connecting with the senses with awareness, then you are living life. Means you are straight away living enlightenment. But if this I amness and the connection to the senses are unconscious, then any amount of energy I give, even if you awaken your whole kundalini, you will have a separate exhaust pipe near your head and that kundalini will go away. End of the whole kundalini awakening session, you may have at the most little body pain because you jumped. That I amness becoming conscious, that I amness I was making fun. Usually when the kundalini is awakened, it doesn't leave the system that easily. Unless you are really adamant that you don't want that energy inside your body. And you are telling it, get out, it's too much. I can't be that intelligent. The I amness connecting with the senses. See, the I amness connects with the senses unconsciously. When you boil in anger, violence, and take decisions out of anger and violence, please understand. The I amness does not act or supports any action on its own. Please understand. Try to see this discourse once more after I complete, because you need to understand every statement. You should not miss it. These are all the high, subtle philosophy. The I amness connects with your senses with awareness when you are in restful awareness. Please understand this. I amness is a pure conscious shaft, asmita. Senses are the matter. If the bridge between the I amness and senses are anger and violence, the function will be unconscious. If that bridge is the restful awareness, the function will be conscious. When the function is conscious, you will have the extraordinary powers, that's all, nothing else. This is the essence. Again, everything boils down to unclutching. The more and more and more restful awareness living is practiced, the more and more higher experiences are gained. I wanted all the inner awakening participants to know, in this whole 21 days of program, literally I am making you live these great samyamas. That is the reason you experience the extraordinary powers and the experiences like a levitation or divine darshan, vision or teleportation, whatever. Once your biomemory catches this experience, after that you don't need to practice anything. At the most you may need to practice kind of a restful awareness or unclutching whenever you want, whenever you can. But once the bridge between the I amness and the sense is restful awareness, actually in these 21 days that's what I am making it in you. I am just breaking the bridge which you built in wood, the anger and violence, and making it as a beautiful concrete bridge.
Nithyananda everyone. So again, with the shortage of time, would like to move to the next slide, and you can watch this video on nithyanandapedia.org. So on the in the year of 2012, Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism conducted a series of discourses and initiation. Specifically, he elaborately revealed the sacred secrets, the truths on the Vedic rituals, food, and spirituality. On this day, Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, Bhagavan Sri Nithyananda Paramashivam, answered questions from the devotees. The first question was about our astrological destiny. Do the planets at the birth determine our fate, and if so, can initiation from an enlightened being alter our circumstances? Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism replied that it is not the planets, but our belief and mental habits that determine our fate, and as we have experienced, initiation from the master changes all of that. The person too inquired regarding nutritional supplement and asked for recommendations. Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism declined to recommend a specific brand, but stated that the organic supplement in general supports both physical health and raising our consciousness. The final question concerned why we should receive a spiritual name. Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism revealed that the spiritual name has three functions. It shows the path that we should choose in the life, gives us a goal to achieve, and opens the new life in front of us. Moving to the year of 2013, and on this day, Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, Bhagavan Sri Nithyananda Paramashivam, conducted the Nitya Dhyana Yoga Day 2 in the city of New Delhi, India. As part of this convention, Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism shed new lights on the mystical aphorism, Aham Brahmasmi, loosely translated as each one of us is God. Each of us carries a design for the cosmos inside our inner space. So whatever we repeat within that space becomes a command to the universe, which delivers what it hears. So when we fill our space with the fear of some negative events, we are likely to create that event through our very repetitions, and we can change our experiences by altering the stories we tell about ourselves. Rather than dwelling into the suffering or failure, we can repeat for as long as necessary until truly believe it, happy outcome, joy and success. In the year of 2014, and on this day, Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, during the presidential address, Nithyananda Satsang, he expanded on the responsibility and commitment. He defined a committed person as one who looks at the future from what can go wrong from a space of incompleteness. He defined a responsible person as one who looks at what all can go right, one who moves from the completion, planning, and gratitude. A responsible person delivers. He does not need to be committed. So with this, we move to the next year, the year of 2015. And on this day, Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism elaborates on the context to keep seeking alive and pure. Without the right context of the seeking the truth, even renunciation is used to justify laziness, non-action, dumbness. But real renunciation is action, from grazing the cow to milking, churning curd, offering ghee to the divine or the guru. And that is the authentic seeking. Master's words are only the anchor from the other enlightened plane of existence to save us from the drowning in the samsara, the ocean of delusion and the bondage. The highest spiritual practice is catching the master's word and constantly reinventing, re-strategizing ourselves. An author incarnation learns to wake us up and make whatever is too good to be true as true. Later that day, Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism presided over the traditional celebration of Meenakshi Brahmotsavam Pattabhisekam, the divine coronation of Devi Parashakti. So let us catch more glimpses from this day through a short video magazine, Nithyananda Times.
Today, the 7th day of Meenakshi Brahmotsavam, Devi is gracing all of us on Swarna Rishabha Vahana, the golden Rishabha bull vehicle, and Mahadeva is gracing on Sarvalankara with Roman crown. Only in Madurai temple, even the cultures which came later, the best parts of those cultures were observed into the worship and tradition. So the crown he is wearing is actually a Roman style crown. The tradition says once the Roman king came to Madurai on a friendly visit and offered his crown to Sundareshwara. From that time, the tradition of putting Roman crown on Sundareshwara exists, and still the original crown is there in the temple as it is. It's maintained and preserved. Still Sundareshwara uses that crown once in a while. Let's receive their grace on this day. Other than the Master's words, there is no anchor available to planet Earth. Please understand, anybody who is drowned in the ocean of samsara, the ocean of delusion and bondage, the only anchor available to raise yourself to the next level is Master's words. From the other plane of existence, the only bridge available to this plane
This universe is an enlightened master's words. If you don't catch that and raise yourself, nothing else, no puja, no meditation, no spiritual practice can help you. The highest spiritual practice is catching the master's words, constantly reinventing yourself and re-strategizing yourself. If your seeking is alive, you will go on reinventing yourself. You will raise yourself by yourself. You will be so alive. You will be so brilliant, so energetic.
So now we move to the next year, the year of 2016. And on this day, Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, Bhagavan Sri Nithyananda Paramashivam, presided over the Living Suddhadvaita Convention in Ujjain Adinam as part of the most auspicious and holiest event of the Kumbh Mela. More than 5 million people had visited this Kumbh Mela and the KAILASA Nation's Ujjain campus. On this day, the delegates had the opportunity to have the once-in-a-lifetime experience of the most powerful energy darshan of Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, and later to receive a personalized Kalpatru darshan, where each participants and every one of the delegates of the Living Suddhadvaitam Convention got to receive healing for their chronic ailments, boons, and blessings for many aspects of their life, such as their health, wealth, relationships. Additionally, free Annadana was served to all who came to visit the Kailasa's campus in Ujjain Kumbh Mela. On the topic of Annadana, it is worth mentioning that at the end of the Mela, the number of visitors that had passed from our campus accounted to almost 4 crore, and all of them were provided with a free food. So we'll catch the glimpse of this day through the short video within the Times magazine. Moving to the next year, the year of 2017, and on this day, Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism conducted 10-day of the day 10 of the Inner Awakening Convention in Adi Kailasa, Bangalore, Adinam. As part of the convention, Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism presided over Nityananda Yoga and Malakanda Yoga and conducted unclutching initiation, manifesting Shakti session by providing the extremely powerful Jnana alchemy product for the delegates. Later that day, Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism presided over the Satru Samhara Trisati Homa that was conducted for the benefit of all the delegates of the Inner Awakening Convention. Moving to the next year, the year of 2018, and on this day, Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, Bhagavan Nithyananda Paramashivam, delivered a new year bomb entitled The Right Atmosphere, during which he stated that if you want enlightenment and power manifestation, you have to be at the Master's feet. Today was the conclusion of the Chitra Brahmotsam celebration with the Meenakshi Tirukalyanam, the divine marriage between the Sadashiva and Parashakti in their incarnation as Lord Sundareshwara and Goddess Meenakshi. Around the world, several sevas as well as the Dosham and other enriching activities took place. Additionally, on that day, Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism visited the town of Dhanushkodi, which is located at the southeastern tip of Pombon Island in the state of Tamil Nadu in India, where he formed a Shivalinga in the sand and performed the Shiva Puja as Ma Sita had performed in the Dhanushkodi Rameswaram. Later that day, Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism visited Ramanatha Swami Temple, Rameswaram, Tamil Nadu. So let us catch the glimpse of this day through the short video, Nithyananda Times 9.
Adi Kailash and the Nithyananda Sangha worldwide celebrated the 10th and final day of the Chittare Brahmotsavam. On the 10th day, we celebrate the Minakshi Tirukalyanam. It is the divine marriage of Sadashiva and Parashakti in their incarnations of Lord Sundareshwara and Goddess Minakshi. This occasion was celebrated in a grand way at the Nithyananda Peetham Bengaluru Adinam in the traditional Pandya style.
Every ingredient needed to build the subtle grooves of power manifestation in you will be revived alive at the feet of the Master. That is why, if you want enlightenment and power manifestation, you have to be in the Vatavarana of the Master's feet.
All his life, Swamiji has been involved in pujas, homas, abhishekam, all the various forms of worship available in Sanatana Hindu Dharma. Once his public life started, he started to inspire millions of people to learn and engage in the spiritual happening of worshipping. He also demystified and removed all the wrong thought currents that were associated with worshipping, allowing his devotees and followers to discover the authentic art of worship as per Sadashiva described in the Agamas. This time we are traveling to Nithyananda Peetham Duronto Adinam to witness an Abhishekam offered to Lord Nandi on the auspicious occasion of Pradosha Vrata, which happens twice a month.
Shambho Shankara Shambho 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 Shiva Shiva Shambho Shankara Namami Shankara.
Your life path is already decided.
We move to the year of 2020, and on this day, Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism conducted the Day 8 of Paramashivoham Season 2 and presided over the fifth day of Chitre Brahmotsavam, offering worship at the feet of Devi Meenakshi, Parashakti, and Somasundareshwara Paramashivam in Adi Kailasa and Sarvanya Peethams all over the world. Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism worked further on raising the consciousness of the delegates by bestowing them with the Nataraja Bhavasamadhi Darshan for the day, contributing to over 108 humanitarian causes of Sri Kailasa Uniting Nation. Kailasa's Nithyananda Hindu University marked that day at the Season 3, Day 9 of the Paramashivoham Convention. One of the highlights of the Kailasa's contributions to this convention is power manifestation, and today being the power of the third eye. Sannyasis of the Nithyananda orders of monks and initiated acharyas worldwide affiliated with the Department of Education of Kailasa conducted a series of seminars focusing on truths of Tyaga, the being of Paramashiva. So moving to the year of 2021, and on this day, the ambassadors and delegates of the KAILASA nation received the Shakti Pada and the Shaktini Pada with the live darshan of Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, Bhagavan Nithyananda Paramashivam. And on this day, Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism conducted the season 27 of Paramashivoham convention. Additionally, Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism blessed all with the Parashakti Arulvak Darshan, where all the ministers and ambassadors of KAILASA had the rare opportunity to ask for healing, blessings, and answers for their life questions by Devi Parashakti herself. Many grand revelations were provided by Devi Parashakti during these sessions in regard with the future of the world, the region of the coronavirus, and the Vedic remedies that were going to act as a protection against the global issues. So with this, we come to the end of this segment, and now we'll be entering into the alive satsang, and we request all the participants to get ready to receive the darshan of Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, and we'll enter into the meditation. Request all of you to please sit straight and close your eyes. All the viewers who are watching this, we request all of you to please sit straight, close your eyes, be ready to receive Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism.
Paramashiva's message directly from KAILASA. Listen. The existence of the super consciousness consciously, powerfully reflecting into your conscious existence, and your conscious existence recognizing your possibilities and powers of your superconscious existence is superconscious mutation. I wanted to make it very clear. This word mutants is misunderstood all over the world, especially the Hollywood movies and TV serials. The way they project the idea mutants, that is not the way Hinduism reveals about the conscious mutation. Please understand. The Hollywood movies and TV serials, what they talk about mutants is people with extra power, but not enlightenment or the intelligence, compassion to handle the power, compassion to handle the responsibility. It is more like a unconscious mutants from the lower worlds. Atala, Vitala, Sutala, Talatala, Patala. The lower worlds. That concept only is presented in Hollywood movies and TV series like a Heroes, the New Heroes TV series. All these presents almost kind of a frightening depiction about the mutants. Completely forget about that. Understand what Hindu Shastras, Hindu scriptures, Vedas and Agamas, Puranas talk about superconscious mutation. From the vertical time zone, the higher conscious beings, people who achieved superconsciousness, those beings
their superconsciousness, when that reflects in your individual conscious existence, you start manifesting great enlightenment, intelligence, compassion, highest order of human values and divine qualities. With those jnana, buddhi, higher values, you start manifesting powers, extraordinary shaktis. Please understand. In India, even 200 years before, this was a lifestyle. Every village will have few Shatavadanis. Shatavadani means a person who can perform 100 acts at a time. Please understand. Great Vedic scholars in Hindu tradition developed these powers, possibilities through the superconscious mutation. Through this superconscious mutation, they could perform 100 acts at a time, because all their non-mechanical parts of the brain was awakened through this superconscious mutation process. I want all of you to know elaborately our Hindu scriptures, history, books have documented. Puranas are not mythology or myth, it's a history. They have documented these superconscious mutants, people who had the superconscious mutation experience. The Panchapandavas' birth itself is a superconscious mutation. Kundi received the power to make the superconscious beings give their DNA and give birth to kids through their DNA. She brought Surya's DNA with the blessing of Surya. That superconscious mutant is Karana. Till the end, his great value, the greatest value of Surya is just giving from Karana, because he is from the DNA of Surya. The greatest giver, Bhaskara, radiating. He gave his very life. He is the extraordinary giver. Then Kundi brought the DNA of Yamadharma Raja, Yama, who is the Lord of natural law, Dharma, and gave birth to a child in the same signs of superconscious mutation. Till the end, Dharma. Yudhishthira never violates Dharma. The way he upheld dharma is unimaginable. It's because superconscious mutation. Then comes Bhima. It's a superconscious being, Vayu. His DNA was brought, and Vayu's very DNA, superconscious mutation has been done, and Bhima was born. The power Bhima radiated, the power of Vayu Bhagavan, the power Bhima radiated is unimaginable. Arjuna is a superconscious mutant of Indra. Then Nahula and Sahadeva, they are the superconscious mutants of Ashwini Kumaras. These great beings are all superconscious mutants. Understand? Our Idihasas, Puranas elaborately document these superconscious mutation and the signs of superconscious mutation. There's an elaborate description of the 7 enlightenment cities, Kashi, Kanchi, Madura, all these 7, Mayapuri, all these 7 enlightenment cities each having the population of 10,000 Sahasravadanis, 1 lakh Shadavadanis. Sahasravadani means who can perform 1,000 action at a time. Sadavadani means who can perform 100 action at a time. Please understand, what I am talking is not story. Even as recently as now, there are documentation in Mohal's court where they start awarding Shatavadanis. They start giving awards to Shatavadanis. There are documentation. In front of the court, people performed this 100 acts at a time. Forget all of that. Even now, in Andhra, the Telugu Brahmins community, they are keeping this tradition of avatanis alive. The living stream is not dead. It is there still. It's there. Shodasavadanis, Ashtavadanis, still the tradition is there. In Andhra, the Telugu Brahmins tradition, and even the Telugu Brahmins who came and settled in the banks of Kaveri in Karnataka and Tamil Nadu. All the 3, Godavari, Karnataka, Kaveri in Karnataka, Kaveri in the Tamil Nadu. In all 3 places, the Telugu Brahmins who came and settled are still keeping these Avadani traditions alive. Actually, there's an elaborate description how these rivers were energized with the superconscious energy for these Avadani traditions to be kept alive. The Ganga was used for Sahasravatanis, people who can perform 1,000 acts. They settled in Kashmir and Kashi. Then the next level, people who can perform little less than 1,000, but around 900. They settled in Yamuna. And you need to know, after the Ganga and Yamuna, people who can perform above 500 but less than 900. That group settled near Godavari. That is why when we describe the rivers and worship, Gange cha Yamune chaiva Godavari Saraswati. Saraswati does not come third, Godavari comes third. Then comes Saraswati. Gange cha Yamune chaiva Godavari Saraswati Narmade Sindhu Kaveri. It was different settlement of different avadanis. There's an elaborate description of how these avadanis are trained and how this science was kept alive. Avadani's training is one of the aspect of superconscious mutation. More than avadanis, another important aspect of superconscious mutation is ability to use the astras. Ability to use the different organs, senses. Listen. Ability to use different organs and senses. That superconscious mutation is avadanis. You will have an extraordinary capacity to smell, think, write poetry, recollect the numbers, names uttered, means the Jnanendriya, Karmendriya, Manas, Chitta, Buddhi, memory, everything will be fully active, alive, intensely, simultaneously, spontaneously, synergetically. That is what is the definition of being an avatani. All your Jnanendriyas and Karmendriyas. Jnanendriya means the organs in your system which receives information and processes. Karmendriya means organs in your system which performs actions. Jnanendriyas and Karmendriyas and the internal organs who are responsible for Jnanendriyas and Karmendriyas to be fully active and alive. Sorry for using too many Sanskrit terms. I'll try to translate every Sanskrit term I'm using and give English meaning. The knowledge receptors and action performers, these two organs, for example, tongue, when it tastes, it is called Jnanendriya. When it speaks, it is called Karmendriya. Same tongue, when it performs the action of receiving the taste and processing that information, it's called Jnanendriya. The same tongue, when it performs the action of talking, it's called Karmendriya. Like that, the Jnanendriyas and Karmendriyas and the internal organs which are responsible for these Jnanendriyas and Karmendriyas to be active. For example, liver. Only if your liver is absolutely detoxed and fully active, you will have a deep ability to coordinate all the actions. Please understand, coordination of all the actions needs not just the support of the brain, it needs the support of your liver. Because your liver is responsible for all your internal organs functioning smoothly. So, the Avadani has to keep his whole body detoxed. If you are an Avadani, you will automatically keep your body detoxed. Only if you are detoxed, you will be able to be an Avadani. Keeping all your karmendriyas, jnanendriyas and internal organs active, alive, simultaneously, spontaneously, synergetically, in a synced way is called Avadana. I myself have seen an Avadani who can smell, listen to the music, taste some of the food items, and hear the numbers, flower names, various other names being uttered, and see the scenes in front of him, which is constantly changed, various paintings, mix all this and sing poetry without missing the order. He can see everything, listen everything, and during this whole process, somebody will be touching his back with peacock feather at various points. He will narrate this whole thing in a poetic way without missing the order. This multiple performance Avadanis is one aspect of superconscious mutation. Then the next, using Shastras. That is what now I am making Suvignana master. See, in Shankara's history, if you see Adi Shankara's history, two of his disciples never studied anything. Totakacharya, Bhatmapada. They just served him. Just by superconscious mutation, he made both of them Shastravadanis. Shastravadanis, like Sahasra Avadanis on Shastra. Sahasra Avadanis means they can perform 1,000 actions at a time. Shastra centered. He made both of them Sarvanyas. What Mandana Mishra did through the self-effort, his whole life, Adi Shankara gave it through superconscious mutation to Todaka and Bhatmapada Acharyas, just like that. Sarvanyatva can be transmitted through the initiation. And Sahasravadana of Shastras can be transmitted just like that. Adi Shankara has demonstrated it. Then Sahasravadanis of Shastras. How do you think Drona could transmit this whole science to all the students in short period, especially the capacities of Arjuna, Bhima. If you see all their capacities, unimaginable capacities cannot come by training. It is only the science of superconscious mutation. Just within 7 years, Karna receives everything including Brahmastram from Parasurama. How? It's impossible by training, but only through the superconscious mutation. Understand, superconscious mutation is a science. There are 25 branches of Sahasravatana, performing 1,000 actions at a time centered on organs. This tradition is kept alive in the Telugu Brahmins community who settled in the banks of Godavari and Kaveri. Understand what I am saying? Even now, there is a living stream, at least few people. We have Shodasavadanis, means who can perform 16 actions at a time. I want to tell you, put this on record, how the invaders of India destroyed this Avadani tradition. They understood these Avadanis are the powerful people keeping this Hindu tradition alive. So these invaders started rewarding the Avadanis. Everyone thought, why will award and reward Avadanis? Hindus. Because all these Hindu Avadanis have started coming out openly, publicly to receive the award and reward. They collected everyone and finished them off once for all. That is the way the living stream of the Avadanis were destroyed by the invaders. Understand? But one good news I have for you, all of you, is fortunately, this Avadani, the superconscious mutation, is done in the DNA level. If the Telugu Brahmin DNA is available, Telugu Brahmin kids are available, that is enough. I can reinitiate them, revive the whole Avadani tradition, which is what I am doing through our Gurukul. This is the good news we have. The Gotra of Avadanis, the Telugu Brahmins who carry this Avadanis DNA. If the child is initiated, into power manifestation, immediately he reclaims, his DNA is awakened, and the whole Avadana powers starts manifesting. The superconscious mutation starts happening. Shrikant Iyer is sending a message. His family also, there are Avadanis. Shrikant Iyer, you are a Tamil Brahmin. That is not called Avadanis. That is a different science. It is yogic powers. Please understand. The Telugu Brahmins kept the Avadana tradition alive. Tamil Brahmins kept the Mantra Shastra alive. The Avadanis which you are talking, Shrikant Iyer, your family, you are actually Tamil Brahmin, means the Tanjavur Brahmins, Tambras family. Hope I am right. And people who carry that Iyer title, that DNA, your Avadanatva is manifested through Mantra Shastra. Fundamentally, the Tamil Brahmins Avadana tradition, that superconscious mutation is Shastra centered. The Telugu Brahmins Avadana tradition is organ centered. Karmendriya, Jnanendriya centered power is the Telugu Brahmins Avadana tradition. The Tamil Brahmins, see, I don't want to create any conflict or community fight here. I am just putting all these things in record. Whatever I saw in the Akashic records and Shastras and the traditions and books, I am putting it on record. The Tamil Brahmins have the Sahasravatana capacity, Shastra centered. Once the Tamil Brahmin boy or a girl goes through a superconscious mutation, he can perform Avadana on any Shastras. On any Shastras. The Shastra-centric Avadana performance, Sahasravadana performance, science was kept alive, focused by Tamil Brahmins. Please understand, it's not that Tamil Brahmins never studied the Avadana tradition of Telugu Brahmins, but each of them took up one branch and kept it alive. And Shastra-centered Avadana tradition, Shastra means weapon. Shastra, Astra-centered Avadana tradition was kept alive by Parasurama's Gotra in UP. The whole UP area, the modern day Uttar Pradesh and Uttarakhand, in that area, the Parasurama's Gotra is still alive. They have that Sahasravadana tradition centered on Shastras and Astras. Still, I have seen one Brahmin sadhu who can pick up a grass and chant a mantra and throw that grass, it will catch fire by itself and go and fall some 20-30 kilometers away and blast. I have seen a sadhu who can perform this Avadana. Please understand, the organ-centric superconscious mutation Avadani tradition was kept alive in Telugu Brahmin stream. Shastra-centric, mantra-centric, Sahasravadana tradition was kept alive by Tamil Brahmins, and Astra-Shastra, weapon-centric Avadana was kept alive by the Parashurama's Gotra in UP and Uttarakhand, the modern day Uttar Pradesh and UP, the UP, Uttar Pradesh and Uttarakhand. And Ramesh Ramani is sending a message that they are Telugu Brahmins, and one of his great-grandmother has written the Ramayana on wall. Oh God. Actually, these are living, what to say, that living documentations. And I'm getting so many messages. And Nitya Ramani is saying that Isha and Keshava are half Telugu Brahmins. Can they be initiated, Swamiji? Please understand, for the superconscious mutation, they have to be in a Gurukul. And Nitya Ramani, if you want 2 kids for the family, keep Isha and Keshav. Now plan to give birth to more kids. And you are young, you are not old. You are young, you can. Give birth at least 2 to 3 kids more. Send them to Gurukul because it needs a full attention for their DNA to fully manifest. Mainly the ecosystem where they continue every day, they have to manifest powers. Their food. You need to understand, Nitya Ramani, because you asked, I am telling you, the lifestyle and the kind of words people utter around, all that plays a major role when a child flowers into Avadani. The fear and greed, everything should be centered on power manifestation, not on money manifestation. See, it is not that our Gurukul kids don't have fear or don't have greed, but it is all centered on power manifestation. They get greedy to manifest more powers. They get fear if they don't manifest powers. But it is not centered on money. Oh, will I get a job? Will I get this certificate? Will I get that? So understand, the whole life has to be focused on power manifestation and becoming Avadanis. The real reason why I am so focused on Gurukul is my work is not just writing some 1,000 books, giving 1,000 satsangs. My work is super conscious mutation. Making thousands and thousands of Avadanis, power manifestors, demonstrably. Please understand one more thing. I want to put this whole thing on record. Good news is, this whole science is recorded inside the DNA. So as long as the last Brahmin is alive, this science cannot be destroyed, cannot be eliminated. That's the good news. The great news is, Paramashiva has empowered me. He has given me the power to revive, awaken, and do the superconscious mutation. And revive that power of Sahasravadani. So Nitya Ramani, first thing, you are young, you are not old. Both of you are young. You can plan for at least 2 or 3 more kids and send them to Gurukul after the age of 7. This will be equivalent to giving $1 billion to Hindu society. Understand? When you give one child to Gurukul and when he starts manifesting powers, a tradition is revived. Not just one person. A tradition is revived. I always tell people, when one Hindu woman is taken away, it is not that we lose one woman, yet whole lineage is lost. Same way, if the one child, Brahmin child, or one Brahmin girl starts manifesting this avatana powers, it is not that one girl or one boy is manifesting. The whole gotra, the whole order, the tradition, the heritage, that whole lineage is revived. The kids who are staying in their home with parents, I can initiate them, give them few powers. But becoming like a Sahasravatani, you need the ecosystem where the kids manifest these powers intensely. I wanted to tell all of you who put the message now, Ramesh Ramani, Nithya Ramani, Shrikant Iyer, all of you, take this very seriously. One child from the Brahmin tradition, Brahmin DNA, please understand, I am not a casteist person. All of you should know, I myself is not a Brahmin DNA. I am from Adishayavalalar community. So you should know that I am not a casteist person, and I talk so much about social justice, and I work for the social justice. Here I am talking about the biology of the superconscious mutation. I am not talking about the social community structure. I am talking about the biology of the superconscious mutation. So understand, if one Brahmin child becomes part of the Gurukul and he starts manifesting powers and sarvanyatva, and he starts manifesting this avadanitva, not just the one child, the whole lineage is revived. Hindus need to realize, last 300 years, heavy persecution, huge effort was put to destroy this Avadani science, the superconscious mutation science, because this is the core of Hinduism. Core of Hinduism is not just in Shastras, not just in temples. All that is great. Keeping it alive, all that is container. Content is this superconscious mutation process. Understand, I am not disrespecting Shastras or the temples. No way. But all I am telling you is, Shastras and temples are all containers. See, when invaders invaded India, they burnt libraries, whole thing. Some of our libraries was burning for 2 years. Around 20 million books, manuscripts have been burnt. But the whole thing was rewritten within next 10 years by just 10 Brahmins sitting in a remote forest, because in their DNA the whole thing is programmed, and in their memory the whole thing is there. They just sit and go on writing. Patanjali himself says, I took my 1,000-headed Patanjali Adisesha farm and wrote this whole Mahabhashya. It means he became the Sahasravatani, the 1,000 independent, intelligent brain tracts, he activated it. And all the whole 1000 track revealed all the 1000 branches of the knowledge. Patanjali is the Tamil Brahmin who is a Sahasravatani, mantra, Shastra-centric Sahasravatani. Is the Tanjore Brahmin. Shastra-centric Sahasravatani. He reveals the whole Mahabhashya. So if you just have one Patanjali, even if 1000 libraries are burnt, no problem. They will repeat it and rewrite it, pen the whole thing down in next 10 years. That is the way, even though millions of temples are destroyed and the libraries got burned, we immediately came back. We immediately revived the whole thing in next generation, within next generation. Now is the time to revive not just the Avadani science of organ-centric, mantra-centric, Shastra and Shastra-centric, all the 25 branches of Avadani tradition. Sahasravatana in all 25 branches, the mantra, power manifestation. Power manifestation, Shakti Avishkarana is one of the signs, branches. We can create kids who can perform 1000 power manifestation at a time. Sahasravatana at a time. I can talk about all these things. With Paramashiva's grace, I have a right to talk about all these things because I already demonstrated many things which I am talking. Understand? The organ-centric Sahasravatana. That is what is this remote vision, ability to read blindfolded, and Shastra-centric Sahasravatana. That is what is that any book without opening the eyes, the kids can just tell what is there in which page. Already Nithyananda demonstrated this power multiple times. Sarvanyatva, not just Nithyananda, many kids along with Nithyananda demonstrated this power multiple times. And Astra-centric, Astra-Shastra-centric Sahasravatana. This comes under this materialization. Many other power manifestations come under this Astra and Shastra-centric Sahasravatana. You can receive anything you want and send anything you want. Many of these powers, these Avadana traditions, these sciences I have demonstrated. Now, through a large-scale Gurukul, I'll be taking this whole science to the whole world. See, the good news I have for all of you is, with the grace of Paramashiva, we demonstrated it is possible. We already revived the foolproof. The methodology is success, end to end, the quality control passed. That is done. Now we will have to make it available to the whole world by making large numbers, like 10,000 balasans, 10,000 female sannyasinis, 10,000 rudraganyas, manifesting these different Avadana traditions. That is what we have to do, and that is what I am doing. That is what I am focused, and I know what all the dangers and attacks possible, what all the persecution, dangers and attacks possible. I am first doing all the protection needed to protect once I start doing this work. So understand, with the grace of Paramashiva, we will do it, and he is doing it. He is really doing it. He is doing great work in large scale. Great work in large scale. I am just creating the infrastructure needed to host these thousands of kids, thousands of Gurukul Balasans, thousands of sannyasis, Rudraganyas, Apat sannyasis, who will work on the superconscious mutation, start manifesting these powers. I'm just working. So understand, by the time I evolve these infrastructures, all of you who put the message, Shrikant, Nithyaramani, Ramesh Ramani, all of you, you guys plan for getting more and more Brahmin kids. Your very DNA which you want to revive. Start working. If you feel, oh, it is little late for me, Swamiji, especially Ramesh Ramani may say, I think Swamiji, it is little late for me. But no problem. You have daughters, you have sons and daughters. You tell your daughters to give birth. Let the next generation. See, if possible, you give birth. If not, your sons and your daughters. Ask them. If you want to 2 child for your family, have 2 for you, and give few more kids birth to at least 2-3 more, and let that child go and be part of the Gurukul and revive the Sanatana Hindu Dharma. I tell you, sending a child to the Gurukul will be equivalent to donating $1 billion to Hindu society. Because even if you give $1 billion, what will I do? I have to find a living DNA, kids, who will go through the superconscious mutation process and manifest this to the world. I can do all the Sahasravatana, but one person doing, maybe it will bring glory to me, but I am interested in bringing the glory to the whole Hindu tradition, not just me. I am interested in reviving this whole tradition where 10,000 kids perform the superconscious mutation process of Sahasravatana. I want all the Brahmins to know, especially if you are from a family where alcohol and non-veg is not a lifestyle, where still you keep the Brahminical traditions alive, you are carrying something extraordinary in your DNA which can revive Hinduism. So I request the Brahmins, especially still who are living the Brahminical lifestyle of no non-veg, no alcohol, that lifestyle. You all need to know you are carrying something extraordinary in your DNA, and your kids not only can be the greatest gift for reviving Hinduism, they can be greatest gift for the whole humanity. Sonali Gupta is asking, what was the Kashmir Avatani tradition? Kashmir Avatani tradition was power manifestation science. On power manifestation, Shakti Avishkarana. If you see the whole Kashmiri Shaivite tradition, it was all about the power manifestation, Shakti Avishkarana. They were able to manifest 1,000 powers at a time. Sahasravatana on Shakti Avishkarana tradition. See, a university, Hindu university, this is the way it existed. Fortunately, I could get the blueprint of at least 12 universities that existed. Tarukavanam. Tarukavanam is one of the greatest Hindu university where the rewriting of all the Puranas happened. The Tarukavana rishis. And then the Kadambavanam. Kadambavanam is around the Madurai. There was a university. Madurai was called Kadambavanam, and around the Madurai, one university. And Vedaranyam. Vedaranyam, forest of Vedas in Tamil Nadu. Vedaranyam. And Kanchi. Like that, different universities, blueprints I got. Fortunately, Paramashiva gave access to me. In that, I saw all these universities had 25 branches of Sahasravatanis. People who can perform 1,000 actions spontaneously, simultaneously, synergetically. Because of the superconscious mutation, either centered on organs, or centered on Shastras, scriptures, or centered on Shakti Avishkarana, power manifestation, or centered on Astra Shastra Vidyas. Like these 25 branches, the metallurgy and arts, the whole Vishwakarma Sampradaya. Understand, we had Vishwakarmas who can perform 1,000 acts at a time on the science of sacred arts. Vishwakarmas are called Vishwakarma Brahmins. You should know that. They are Brahmin DNA. That was one of the branch in the 25 branches of the university. With Paramashiva's grace, we will revive all the 25 branches. Sahasravadanis in each branch. At least few thousand kids, so that it is kept alive forever in the future. I have already demonstrated the grace of Paramashiva, the science Paramashiva gave to me is working. I have already demonstrated. Now I just needed to scale it up. And I also realized what all the external attacks and internal attacks possible. When I scale it up, based on that, I am creating an infrastructure where once we start doing it, we will not need to waste our time in defending ourselves from the external attacks and internal attacks. We have a complete foolproof system where there is no attacks. We are absolutely safe. With the grace of Paramashiva, he has already given us that kind of a legal, political structure. Now we are just making infrastructure. And this is what is the real revival of enlightened civilization. Conscious civilization. And I know now what I said, what I focused, and what I delivered is too much even to grasp. These Avadani traditions which I described, 4 different Avadani traditions. Organ-centered, mantra-centered, Shastra-Astra-centered, sacred arts-centered. Just understanding this 4 itself, you need to watch this satsang at least for 10 days. And you should first of all understand Avadani. You should see few Avadanis. Only then you will understand what is this Avadani tradition. Only if you see my Gurukul Balasans manifesting some 10-12 powers, you will understand this power manifestation is possible. Till then you can never understand. You may think, no, it is not possible. It is all just humbug. You can go on. But only if you see, check for yourself, foolproof, you will understand, wow, it is all true. Same way, only if you see few Avadanis, you will understand. The Avadani tradition is possible. And understand all these various Avadani traditions. Totally 25 different Avadani traditions existed in Hinduism, documented as the documents I could see. Whatever documents I could see, I saw these 25 traditions. So, I am going to revive this 25, and Paramashiva has blessed me with the knowledge, ability, energy, Kundalini Shakti to perform the superconscious mutation for all these 25 traditions. In these 25 traditions, each one represents one face of Paramashiva. One face of Paramashiva represents one Avadani tradition. Avadani is a person who can perform multiple acts simultaneously, spontaneously, synergetically. Because of the superconscious mutation happened in him. It can be in the field of organs. It can be in the field of Shastra scriptures. It can be in the field of power manifestation, Shakti Avishkarana. It can be in the field of Stapatya Veda, sacred arts. Stapatya Veda. It can be in the field of food and medicine, Ayurveda, Ayushveda. Food and medicine both are considered as the same branch in Hindu tradition. Food and medicine was not separate. It was one and the same in Hindu tradition. And all these 25 branches, with the grace of Paramashiva, we will be reviving through the superconscious mutation process. Paramashiva himself is here to do this work, to do this job. all the major Hindu universities we had, Naimisharanya, Tarukavana, Katambavana, Vedaranya, all these were the great universities which had all these 25 traditions, 25 Sarvanya Pitas. Understand? Temples, monasteries, gurukuls, libraries, all of them are containers. Content is this superconscious mutation process. Especially if you are from a Brahmin community who's still living the Brahminical traditional lifestyle of no non-veg and no alcohol. Actually, if you don't do Gayatri, if you don't do Sandhya Vandanam, if you don't do Agnihotra Mandala also is okay. I'm not saying don't do. Even if you have not performed all of that is also okay, because that can be just revived. But the non-veg and alcohol and drugs directly affects the very DNA structure. The capacity of the DNA is lost if you allow non-veg and alcohol and drugs. If you have kept non-veg, alcohol, drugs away and lived the Brahminical lifestyle, if you just keep these three away, that Brahminical lifestyle will be more than enough. You are still carrying a powerful DNA which can be a great blessing not only for Hindus, for the whole world. Because if you give one child, for example, Paramesha, Sri Advaita and Mahadvaita gave Paramesha and Tattva to Gurukul. Especially Paramesha, the way he started manifesting powers when he was a kid. It is not that now he is only one sannyasi or one kid, one balasant manifesting powers. He is going to revive, inspire a lineage. I am giving an example. If he becomes a Pitadipati, once fully able to perform Sahasravatana, 1000 actions, he can easily perform 50 at least right now. 50 power manifestation he can perform right now, simultaneously, spontaneously, synergetically. I just need to support him with the ecosystem, and it will be just hardly 2-3 years work for him to become 1000 Sahasravatani in power manifestation, in Shakti Avishkarana. Because he's a Tamil Brahmin, the Tanjavur Brahmin DNA, he will be naturally centered on mantra, the Shastra, scripture centric Sahasravatani, that he will naturally manifest with the power manifestation. Because power manifestation directly I am giving. So you will be able to do both, like a power manifestation Sahasravatana and mantra, Shastra manifestation Sahasravatana. Both you will be able to easily perform. So when he does that, if he becomes a Pitadipati, a sannyasi, he will be inspiring millions of the next generation to become sannyasis and take this science forward. If he decides to become Grihastha, when he grows up and if he decides he wants to get married, at least his whole family and the lineage, that Karuvali Parambarai, will start carrying the same awakened superconscious mutation DNA. Anyway, he will be blessing for the world. If he takes up Grihastha, he will be making few kids manifesting. If he becomes sannyasi, he will be making few thousand kids manifesting this Sahasravatana. That's all. Understand? What I am talking is a clear Paramashiva's blueprint. He will do it. He is doing it. He is doing it. I tell you, the real work is all about superconscious mutation. Actually, when Paramesha had a fracture in the hand, it is because of my fear for Madhvait and Rishiyadvait, I sent him to hospital. If there was no interference of Madhvait and Rishiyadvait, I would not have sent him to hospital. Because I know how to heal it simply, just by the superconscious mutation. But Madhvait is terrorized. What can I do? I have to be legally right as per the Indian law. So I said, all right, take him to hospital and do what need to be done. I only consciously supported him. If I did not have Mahadvait, Rishiyadvait's interference, all it would have taken for me is 10 minutes to remove the pain, next 10 minutes to make the bone set. And after half an hour, I'll tell them, hey, now take the X-ray and show that it's all clear. The X-ray will prove he's all right, it's all clear. That's it. No question of any other things needed. Because this Avadana tradition, when the superconscious mutation starts happening inside a child, he gets the power to manifest the body as he wants. Paramesha did not have pain when he had a fracture, his connection with me. But he has to be sent to hospital for medical attention is because of Mahadvait and Rishiyadvait's fears. Middle class Hindus, what to do? For last 5-6 generations, even they do not know that this kind of avadana is possible, and even they have not seen their parents or great-grandparents manifesting these powers. At least 3-4 generations it is gone. So they are all jittery, shaky, middle-class Hindus. Always they want to have a plan B, that fallback. And it is not their mistake. That is the way now, because for so many generations you did not see all this is possible. Forget about Mahadvait, Rishiyadvait, Paramesha getting medically treated. When I had the fracture, not only I did not have pain, but finally, no hospital was ready to do the surgery without anesthesia. I am telling, hey, I am an adult. I will write and give you that I don't want anesthesia. You perform the surgery directly. Actually, I did not even want to go to the allopathy hospital. I want to go to the Puttur. In Tamil Nadu, there is a place called, sorry, not Tamil Nadu, Andhra. There is a place called Puttur, Nagari Puttur, where the Sahasravadanis of medical field, in that one branch is still alive. Any kind of fracture, they will cure it without any surgery in 10 days. From all over the world, people come there. I want to go there actually. But these guys were constantly, these doctors, no, we cannot discharge you from the hospital and it has to be done within next few hours. All these big mess, and I thought, oh God, even I have to be legally obedient. Obey legally. Even I cannot go through the surgery without anesthesia. That was. But what to do? When you are in a country, you have to go through their legal system. Actually, the moment I had the fracture, I told my disciples, hey, drive to Nagariputtur directly. Don't go to Bangalore. But somehow these fellows said, no, Swamiji, let's first take the X-ray and know where the fracture is exactly and take it to the Nagariputtur so that they will repair it. We will go to hospital only for diagnosis, but treatment we will go to Nagariputtur. But once you enter the hospital, they say, no, we can't discharge you. You are a VIP. And the hospital will get the bad name if we send you out. Then I said, all right, perform at least surgery without anesthesia. But the law is law. They said, no, it's a law of the land. They have to first of all report to police, and they have to report to government because a VIP having a hand fracture, and they are answerable to any of the repercussions or outcomes. Anyhow, but I tell you, only when I demonstrate the powers of the superconscious mutation, world will realize the greatest gift Hindus are having, which need to be shared with the whole world. This will be the greatest gift Hindus will be giving to the whole world. I'll continue with my initiations into superconscious mutation in the further sessions. Today I wanted to reveal the blueprint, Paramashiva's blueprint. In the further satsangs, I'll give you detailed initiations. So, with this, I bless you all. Let's all radiate with integrity, authenticity, responsibility, enriching, causing, living Shuddhatvaita Saivam, Paramadvaitam, the state, space, powers, being, superconsciousness, and Kailasa of Paramashiva, Paramashivoham, Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham, the eternal bliss, Maha Kailasa of Paramashiva, Paramashivoham, Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham, the eternal bliss, Nithyananda. Thank you. Be blissful.
Jnana Manual under the guidance of Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, Jagadguru Mahasannidhanam, His Divine Holiness, Bhagavan Nithyananda Paramashivam. Let's start with the Sadguru Vandanam. Nithyanandam Paramasukadam Kevalam Jnanamurtim Dvandvatitam Gaganasadusham Tattvamasyaadilakshya Ekam Nityam Vimalamachalam Sarvadi Sakshibhutam Bhavatitam Trigunarahitam Sadgurum Tam Namami. Let's go through the disclaimers. Security measures. No photography, video, audio recording. Important cautions. Please be aware of the important cautions. Science of our manifestation is authentic, time-tested, scientific and foolproof. The Shastra Pramana, the authentic scriptures, Shrutis, Veda Agamas stand as a foundation for Hinduism. Apta Pramana, authentic, time-tested, foolproof compilation of the experience of the sages, rishis and enlightened masters, which is in terms with the Shastra Pramana. Atma Pramana, with Apta Pramana, a guru is able to experience and live the truth claimed by the Shastras. And Shakshi Pramana, manifestation and experience of the Guru's initiation in a disciple of a particular lineage, which is demonstrable to the world. And Pratyaksha Pramana, having the truth validated by the scientific study. Bhagavan has beautifully given us all the Pramanas to understand the deeper cognition. Pramana means the evidences. We understand the deeper cognition, we start manifesting the powers of Paramashiva, how Bhagavan says the Avadanis existed and manifested all the powers of Paramashiva. Let's go to the Shastra Pramana. The Shastra Pramana for Sarvanyatva is from Sarvanyatma Agama, verse 15.
Evamekatmabhavena samstitasya tu yoginaha sarvajñatvam pravarteta vikalparahitasya tu. Evamekatmabhavena samstitasya tu yoginaha sarvajñatvam pravarteta vikalparahitasya tu.
Bhagavan Paramashiva beautifully in this verse says, within such a yogi who established himself in absolute non-dual oneness with Lord Shiva and who keeps himself free from all sorts of differentiating notions, the exalted supreme power of all-knowing Sarvanyatvam gets unfolded in its all fullness. Bhagavan Paramashiva clearly says when we are not driven by the obsessive compulsive reactionary pattern, and beyond that, how Bhagavan said the superconscious mutation happens, how we can experience the greater science, greater reality, how human beings are born on planet Earth to experience the divine manifestation on planet Earth, and forgetting that and falling into the delusion again and again, going through all the ups and downs, all sorts of differentiating notions, come to a wrong conclusion and start doing the wrong decisions and wrong planning. Bhagavan Paramashiva beautifully says how we can establish in the non-dual oneness. When Lord Krishna and Narada Muni, they were walking and they were tired and they wanted to rest. They found a rich man's house and they went to a veranda and they asked the rich man, can I sleep here? He said, okay, you can sleep in the veranda. They asked for some food and the rich man gave some porridge. Narada Muni was so upset that he has such a big palace. Why can't he call him inside and give him a food, knowing that Krishna has come? But nothing happened and Krishna was so happy to lie down, and morning he woke up and he blessed this rich man with all the abundance and auspiciousness and bliss and more wealth in all the dimension. And Narada Muni just left it. And then few days later, then they went to a forest area where they did not have a house to go and rest. They had a hut. So Krishna and Narada Muni goes to the hut, and in the hut, Narada Muni asked the hut person to take care of Krishna, and he was so delighted. He did everything possible, gave away his hut, his food, everything, and went outside and started sleeping in the rain. And Narada Muni said, what a nice person, and how hospitable he is, and how nice he is. In the morning, when the poor man asked for blessing, he just showed his hand and moved off. Krishna left. So Narada Muni asked, what did you bless? Did you bless him with all the wealth and all the auspiciousness? Krishna said, no, I blessed him that his only cow will leave him, and the cow will die. And Narada Muni said, what kind of blessing is this? For a rich man who did not take care, you blessed everything. And for a poor man, you are not blessing anything, but he gave so much of the space for us and food and everything. So Krishna said the multi-dimensional logic, how we exist. The rich man was only driven by the materialistic world. If he enjoys more and more, he'll get bored and tired of it, knowing that it does not satisfy him. So I gave him all the abundance and made him enjoy the outer world. But in case of the poor man, he was waiting to be liberated, be with me, and in the Vaikunta. So the only thing he had the attachment was the cow. I removed that so that he comes to Vaikunta with me. The blessings are always something much beyond if we understand without the all sorts of differentiating notions. Bhagavan is constantly waking us up from the past, but we are running towards the past and recreating that same chaos. Bhagavan says, only establish yourself again and again in the space of the current, what you are. Like how the electricity, you can't go do anything except you touch it, you are a king or you are a poor person. It's going to give you a shock. Same way, you are in the present moment of Paramashiva is real. Whenever you recognize the Paramashiva space, you fall into the quantum space, manifesting the multidimensional reality into your space. Paramashiva is real. He is quantum. He is not matter as we think. He is vibrating in a higher frequency. All we need to do is dissolve ourselves, the identities that we carry, and all sorts of ideas, views, opinions, judgment, knowledge. Everything when we drop at Bhagavan's lotus feet, we raise into the space of oneness. And whatever we have in the past gets dissolved, and we create every moment as the ultimate, auspicious, and bliss as our reality. Bhagavan Paramashiva beautifully gives a Apta Pramana where Kashyapa, this is from Devi Bhagavatam, and Kashyapa stole a cow for the Yajna because he could not get from Varna, and Varna cursed him that he will be born as a cowherd with his wife. Curse is not something that is bad, but again and again we recreate from all our patterns to get into all the delusion, and we have to go through again everything to drop everything and understand that what we created only creates the future. Like Bhagavan says, the Ramakrishna Paramahamsa says, the bee which sits on the dirt also sits on your food. What will happen to the food after some time? You can never eat it. Your past is nothing but garbage. Anything you pick up, even one thought you pick up from the past, is garbage. The current thoughts are Lakshmi, auspiciousness, abundance, like the rich food. If you work with the current thoughts that is happening right now in you, is auspiciousness. But if you relate to the past of any of the past patterns, ideas, views, opinion, judgment, we fall into the cursing ourselves into the delusion, and we start creating all the confusion. Bhagavan Paramashiva beautifully speaks how he had to go beyond the pain of birth to get enlightened. in this small clipping.
Memory of this pain. Then I am 100% sure this is the strongest pattern you all are carrying. In my life, I do not know anything called pain, even when I had a fracture. Even when I had a fracture, there was never no pain. Morning 7 o'clock I had fracture, 2:30 I had surgery. Till then, no pain, no painkiller, no anesthesia. The person who lives painless, even for me, the memory of the birth pain was there. I have to cut that to become enlightened. So listen, it means for all of you, this is the first root thought pattern. Life is unsafe, dangerous. This is where the primordial fear and pain of your life began.
Shakshi Pramana from all over the world who have experienced Bhagavan in different dimension and have got healed. And here is the testimonial.
Nithyanandam. My name is Ma Nithyadugananda. I'm from Singapore. I'm a founder of Your Presence Heals. Basically, I work for myself. By the grace of Swamiji, Paramsa Nithyananda, I left my corporate job in 2009 to start this new life by following my heart. Now, in this video, my very first video for my channel, I'm going to share with you how he healed me from the stage 3 cervical cancer. A little bit background about myself before I met Swamiji. The year 2005, in June, I was diagnosed with stage 3 cervical cancer. At the time, I have a family. My son was just only 2 years old. And I was running my life as a corporate marketing manager in a multinational company. I was living a high life, traveling, just setting around the world. But all came to a crash when that news hit me. It's almost like a death sentence sent to me. And at the time, I just basically followed the instruction of my gynae to go through a process called the comb biopsy. So I had the surgery done in September 2005. But she did warn me that the cancer may relapse, so I have to go back to do check via pap smear every 6 months for at least 3 years. So that was what I was left with. And then, interestingly, in that year, in September, I was in Christchurch, New Zealand, attending my second teacher's training in yoga. And I was living with a roommate. I told her that the connection with yoga came from India, but I haven't found my connection back to India. So I was praying hard to find my connection back to India. And interestingly, 6 months later, Swamiji came into my life. I started the very first meditation program called the Bliss program with a local acharya, a local teacher, a 2-day weekend program, which is about the 7th chakra, cleansing the 7th chakra. And in that program, the teacher announced the program, Nitya Spuru program, which is going to be conducted by Swamiji in the ashram, the BW ashram. At the time, it was supposed to be July 2006. And something in my heart told me to drop everything and go to attend this program. I wasn't looking for a master, but I was just curious to see what this program led me to. So I applied leave, 1 week leave from my job, and I came to this very land, the Bidari ashram. And for the first time, I met Swamiji in this 4-day program called the Nitya Spuru program. Now, in the 4 days of the program, I was literally going through a rebirthing because I was carrying so much pain, so much hurt, so much guilt in my body. So much so that in that 4 days, I've never cried so much in my life. As Swamiji was doing the surgery of removing all the pain patterns, all the hurt, and all the guilt that I was carrying, the baggages I've been carrying, which caused the cancer. So, after 4 days of intense process, I had the death experience, which basically reborn. I was reborn after the 4-day program. And I went back to Singapore. Immediately I could feel the whole body is totally different. I have a new body, even a new mind after the 4 days of the process. And I just know deep in my heart that he healed me completely from the stage 3 cervical cancer, removing the root cause of the cancer. And then for the next 3 months, I would experience Swamiji constantly in my inner space. I couldn't forget him. And I remember once reading his book that he said, however much you try to forget me, if you can't forget me, be very clear, I'm your guru. So that confirms my initial feeling that he's my guru. So after that, I decided to return to the ashram, the Bidiri ashram, to be initiated as a disciple of Paramashivoham Nithyananda. Now, interestingly is, after the process, the 4-day program, after being healed by Swamiji, after being given a second chance to live this life again, I feel that I want to help the world, contribute in the healing, taking whatever he has offered to the world, to the people, the way I have been healed by him. So that's why I decided to come back to be initiated as a Nitya spiritual healer in January 2006. Struck sound, radiating the constant silent, eternal silence. Just by being in his presence, any diseases can be healed. So the 4 days that I spent in his presence completely healed my disease.
With that, let's go to the... So beautiful that she shared how she got out of cancer when she worked with Swamiji, and Swamiji, what she was receiving from Swamiji Paramashiva as the ultimate gift, and she could go beyond and experience the oneness with Paramashiva, and her cancer left her body. All this again and again, so many tons of people that they have left out of their disease, pains, problems. And medically we have proven very clearly that how these great truths again and again Bhagavan is bringing us back to that knowledge. Before we go into the manifestation, a small clipping of how the mitochondria energy really raises to 1300% when you start holding the space. Paramashiva is real and manifesting all this greater powers.
People have spent many years undertaking spiritual practices like meditation, prayer, scriptural study, and yoga, seeking the ultimate fulfillment in life, yet without achieving significant results. However, sudden change is possible. When an avatar appears who can awaken the Kundalini energy, miracles happen. The brain becomes activated, awakening new strands of DNA. Cellular energy in the body ignites to reverse the aging process. The body actualizes its birthright for total health, wellness, and creativity. See the scientific evidence that demonstrates the positive results of the inner awakening process. Incredible increases in cellular energy, dramatic improvements in psychological issues, profound healing in numerous health conditions like chronic pain, insomnia, and heart disease. Groundbreaking data, challenging the very foundation of modern scientific brain research. For the first time on the planet Earth, a living incarnation, Paramahamsa Nithyananda, is conducting an online program that will awaken the divine cosmic energy in thousands across the globe.
Beautifully, you can see when you entangle with Bhagavan in the oneness space, how you manifest the greater science, because your very cell energy goes to the highest mutation, and the mitochondria energy you can see in physical reality, it goes to 1300%, manifesting all this great science into physical reality. All the power manifestation is taken to the next level. Today, what we are going to do, we are going to have a partner write down our past or whatever you see in the other person, the past that they are going through, and what is that they complete, and then they can have a beautiful future. So you can scan them and see where they are stuck, and you can write down and repeated past problem which is occurring in their life and how it's affecting their life and how the future can be transformed when they declare the space they are Paramashiva and Paramashiva as the ultimate. Now, once you have decided the partner and just let them know, all that we need to do is sit straight with the head, neck and spine in a straight line. Bring Paramashiva to your third eye. Decide for once, at least for a few minutes, there is no such thing as past. There is nothing, no incompletion, nothing is affecting you. You right now, right here, you're going to be only with the conscious space. Paramashiva is real. Consciousness is real. Again and again, see yourself with 25 heads, 75 eyes, and 50 hands. Become alive and start chanting the Mahavakya. The Mahavakya can raise your frequency, making you experience the superconscious mutation. And again, when you have a deep listening to the present moment, even your mind runs away to the past, bringing it back again and again and establishing it, you will start experiencing the greater reality. Once the screen of past is removed, then you attract all the abundance, bliss, auspiciousness in your life, and it showers in your life to manifest what you want. These simple workshops, Bhagavan is telling us how we can manifest that as our reality. Now, all that we need to do is hold the space of oneness with Paramashiva and constantly chant the Mahavakya. Deeply chant the Mahavakya, dissolving your identity in the oneness space, and with a deep listening, in bliss, in silence, in gratitude. All this the mind does not understand. So more and more you live in gratitude, compassion, and dissolve yourself in deep silence, bliss. You fall into the space of oneness with Paramashiva. Just establish yourself. Paramashiva is here and you are experiencing Paramashiva, melting in love, melting in gratitude. All that we need to do is that's all. Everything around us starts manifesting as reality, more than what we want as our reality. So let's start chanting the Mahavakya. Few minutes, all of us collectively, creating a collective integrity space, manifesting the powers of Paramashiva, the Sarvanyatva power.
Your head at 50, hand at Paramashiva as eternally 16, youthful. Commit with Paramashiva. Only He exists. Anything else is delusion. Now, sit straight. We'll enter into the process. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Nithyananda Paramashivoham.
Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Let Paramashiva's third eye manifest in all our third eyes. Let the Amrita pour, let the Varni open up, manifest in all of us. Let Paramashiva overflow, manifest the powers in all our third eyes. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Let Paramashiva's third eye manifest in all our third eyes. Let the Amrita pour, let the Varni open up, manifest in all of us. Let Paramashiva overflow, manifest the powers in all our third eyes. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda 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 Paramashivoham. Let Paramashiva's third eye manifest in all our third eyes. Let the Amrita pour, let the Vani open up, manifest in all of us. Let Paramashiva overflow, manifest the powers in all our third eye. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham.
Slowly, very slowly, open your eyes, and whatever Paramashiva has shown you, please share with your partner and verify the detail authentically that that situation has happened to them multiple times. Or if you have written down and completed with your own space, Bhagavan says millions have walked out of cancer and other problems just by holding the space. Life is a dream. and raising themselves that I am Paramashiva, the powerful space suddenly creates a huge reality in you, attracting all the auspiciousness in your physical body and attracting all that healing from all the levels and bringing all the abundance, auspiciousness, and bliss. So go ahead, share all your experience in tinyurl.com/power-manifestation and with the hashtag Paramashivoham Shakshi Pramana, hashtag Power Manifestation, hashtag KAILASA, hashtag Nithyananda. And every post of yours is being viewed by hundreds of people. Understand, even if you post a little small paragraph with a couple of pictures, it really shifts so many people who are looking up for all this powerful space again and again. So you're enriching and causing millions of them every day, manifesting all these powers and sharing. So please don't forget to share and tag it to your friends and families. Now, let's surrender all this powerful cognition, power manifestation at Bhagwan's lotus feet in deep gratitude for showering all these gifts from Kailasha in the initiation, the powerful cognition, and making us manifest all these great signs every single day. Thanking Bhagwan and thanking all of you in all the social media here, manifesting the powers of Paramashiva and sharing all the great truth to the world. Thank you for being here. And with that, let's come to the end of the session. Let's hold the powerful cognition. Paramashiva is real in my thought, word, and action, seeing everyone, everything as Paramashiva throughout my day. Holding that powerful space and ending the session with the Purna Mantra. Let's sit straight with the head, neck, and spine in a straight line. Bring Paramashiva to your third eye and chant the Purna Mantra. Om Purnamada Purnamidam Purna Purnamudashyate Purnasya Purnamataya Purnamevavashishyate. Om Shanti Shanti Shanti. Hari Om Tat Sat Sarvam Bhagavate Sri Nithyananda Paramashivam Padukarpanamastu. Om Nithyanandam. Thank you so much. The next session will be after the darshan or satsang, and you can join in through e-Kailasha, and you can be there in the Kailash Courtyard manifesting power for more power manifestations. Thank you, Nithyanandam.